My name's Simonize, and welcome to another Simonize stream. Today, we're doing an Ulduar 25-man GDKP with a group we don't normally run with. Normally, we do our 25-man GDKP on Sunday, but yesterday was the Easter holiday in the United States, so we weren't doing any gaming that day. So we've rescheduled, and we're playing with a different group today. We'll be playing on this rogue here, Simon 3, who normally plays as Assassination, but this group needed us to run combat and be on expose armor duty. So that's what we're gonna do. Our gear is pretty good on this character, but what we're really lacking in is the weapons department. So we'd be really happy to see a Golden Saronite Dragon or a Blade Twister would be really big upgrades. The rest of our gear is quite good. Solar Bindings would be an upgrade. Comet's Trail would be an upgrade. And gosh, I think that's about it. I mean, Skyforge Crossbow would be like a small upgrade for our Assassination set. But really, we have a lot of good gear on this character. So despite being, combat on exposed duty, we should still be able to pump quite a lot of damage. Now, if you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to go down below the video, leave a like on the video, and maybe drop a subscribe on the Simonize Show TV channel if you like having me upload these VODs and highlights to YouTube. And if you're here live on Twitch, I say good morning to you. This is an early one for me. Lester of Disaster, hello, and Crystallized CS, yo, how's it going? What is up? Let's have a good raid. Yeah, let me think about this. What exactly, in terms of items, are we looking for? Solar Bindings for the Bracer slot. Golden Saronite Dragon for the combat set. Blade Twister right here. Skyforge is kind of a medium. We could get the reply code also, but reply code's a pretty small upgrade for us. Bebe97 coming in with a tier 1 subscription. There we go, I'm in frame. 7 months of support. Thank you so much. Well, welcome back to the stream, Bebe. Tozo says, combat gameplay, Pog. Yeah. Combat's a little bit more involved than the Assassination rotation, let's say that for sure. This week, we got the Soul Devouring Cinch on this character. That was the VOD from, just 2 days ago. So check that out. I was very happy, dude. This character's been going so long without Soul Devouring Cinch, and it's not that, like, it dropped and I lost the roll or lost the bid. This is literally the first time on week 12 that I've even seen it drop. So I was quite happy. So now all 3 of my rogues have the Soul Devouring Cinch. Crystallized says, you got Band of Lights yesterday and you haven't seen it yet. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's gotta hurt, because like Soul Devouring, for a lot of these items, the second best option is like not that much worse. But Soul Devouring Cinch is one of the items where the second best item is a lot worse. It's way bad to not have this. And it's like this, the other item that's like that is Embrace of the Gladiator. It's like the second best gear setup you can make that, the one, if you don't have Embrace of the Gladiator, is another one where it's like you're kind of effed, right? Because the second best option is way worse. Tazo Official coming in with a prime 2 months of support. Welcome back. Now you've got your first little sub badge there. It's the Newsboy cap. Tazo says, thanks for helping all of us rogues. Gracias from Argentina. Well, you're very welcome. Thank you. Just the 2 items I don't have. Great to know, JP-san. Actually, this is what I think one of the best things I've made as far as BIS lists go. I'm going to show you this resource. These item priority charts. Look at this. I'm going to zoom it in so you can see it a little bit better. Open it in the browser. So it's like, here's your BIS setup on the left. And then if you don't have this exact item, you would instead, the second best way you could set up, your gear is with this stuff instead, and that's your DPS change. So you can see, like, Soul Devouring Cinch is the single, like, most significant one, where, like, if you don't have Cinch, your second best setup is 128 DPS worse. And I suppose Solar Bindings and Embrace are about the same in terms of downgrade for Assassination Rogue. And then the one for Combat is a little bit different. Combat cares about Embrace of the Gladiator even more than it cares about Soul Devouring Cinch. I think this is a good format to look at. In terms of gear, like understanding what's important to get and what's kind of meh to get. You can find that on the Discord, of course. ! Discord in chat, or down below the video description if you're watching on YouTube. XX Baby says, longtime lurker, finally followed. Well, welcome to the stream, XX Baby. How's it going? Happy to have you here. Now, let's see. We're going to be on Expose duty basically the entire time. So we're going Expose, Feint. I kind of want Fan, but I really want Slice and Dice more. I've experimented with different glyph setups for doing Expose quite a lot, and like I'm not sure if it's the most DPS on a spreadsheet or simulator, but I really like it's very comfy and feels good to do both Expose and Slice and Dice glyphs while you're doing Expose armor, because it allows you, if you have both Expose and Slice glyph, you can do a rotation. You can go 1 point Expose, 1 point Slice, then 5 point Rupture. And the Rupture is a little bit of a flex. Like, if you don't have enough combat potency procs, maybe you do only 4 point before you go back to Slice Expose. But, you can maintain that 1-1-5 rotation pretty consistently, whereas without the Slice and Dice glyph, you try to use you try to do a 1 point Expose, then 2 point Slice, and then very often you're doing only 4 or possibly 3 point Rupture instead of 5, usually 5 and sometimes 4. Expose, Feint, let's see. Slice is what we're replacing. Dark Ordeal says, whenever I run the simulator, my Belt of the Twilight Assassin simulates higher for some reason. Because I use the online... Oh, you're in the spreadsheet, not the simulator, I think. Is it because I have too much hit or stat prio is messed up because I use online? I mean, I don't... You've not given me enough information to know for sure, but what I can guess is maybe you're not putting gems into the Soul Devouring Cinch. You know, the Belt of the Twilight Assassin only has a single gem slot, whereas this has 3. This is a lot better. And it wouldn't have anything, it shouldn't have anything to do with your crit or hit stats. And they have a very similar amount of expertise. Yeah, I would guess maybe you're not inputting gems into the Soul Devouring Cinch would be my guess. Is Bandit's Insignia a better trinket than Mirror of Truth at this point? Sim says it's higher, but then when I run Sim, it's lower. I don't know why Sim would say it's higher and also lower. I'm maybe not understanding exactly what you're saying, but what I would say is both of those trinkets are not very good. I'd just stick with Mirror. I don't know. That's kind of feels craft, but you really just want to get basically anything out of Phase 2 is better than either of those trinkets. Oh yeah, I have that right there. Yeah, well, you see, Enchanted Tier costs like 200 gold or something, And the spreadsheet says it's a fraction of a DPS different, so I just didn't care. I picked the 8 gold gem and lost 1/2 of 1 DPS in a spreadsheet, aka doesn't matter. Let me check on the Discord about this here run that is supposed to be starting. Oh, yep, okay. Whisper. Okay. I gotta get some more gold on this character, too. Does that run need a super scuffed H-Pal? Well, the roster is full. I don't know if anyone's going to dip on the run. But, Oraim, it's the one our guildmate is running it. Priest Max, so you can ask him. Now, I gotta figure out where all my gold is. And mostly the answer is I spent 30,000 gold in the 10-man 2 days ago, so I just don't have very much. But I know I have more than 1,400. Have you calculated how much gold you've got and spent since Ulduar released? No. But I do, like, somewhat vaguely remember that I started the phase with around 30,000 gold, I think. Which was then basically doubled by my first GDKP 25-man payout. So, the starting gold total ended up being largely irrelevant. I mean, I've probably gone through 500,000 gold at least, in and out in total, would be my guess. Okay, this character's got my golds. 40,000. No, that's 4,000. There's 40,000. Okay, perfect. What are you hoping for today? Ooh, all kinds of stuff. You get a golden Serenite dragon. You get a blade. Blade Twister's really the #1 thing I care about. Blade Twister is a huge upgrade for my Assassination set, and it's also an upgrade for the combat set. GSD's only upgrade for combat set. Then Solar Bindings are good, and Comet's Trail is good also. But really, this character... Oh, Skyforge Crossbow, minor upgrade also. This character is really, like, I've got insane armor, I've got good trinkets. I'm really hurting in the weapons department. Didn't you say you modified your energy bar weak aura to only show... no, I said I was thinking about doing that, so that people would stop asking me why I have 110 energy, but then I decided really the better thing was to update a bunch of resources, so when people check talents, it either has Vigor talent or says, yeah, you could take Vigor talent or not, and it doesn't matter. And then hopefully that way, people are informed rather than deceived. It's like, there are some choices that, like, matter very, very little. And it's like, whether you take lethality or vigor, it matters very, very little. And when I get repeatedly asked questions about a thing that I know doesn't really matter, it gets kind of annoying for me. But I need to keep in mind that, like, the person asking the question doesn't know that it doesn't matter. Yeah, depending on your situation, like, are we talking about assassination or combat? And, like, are we talking about, like, single target or multi-target? What kind of fight duration are we talking about? You might have vigor or, you know, vigor being slightly better or slightly worse than the full 5 lethality in a spreadsheet or simulator tool. It really can depend on the situation, but what's almost certainly true is that, like, it just doesn't matter very much either way. Like, it's going to be a small difference one way or another. Here's my golds, which is not very much. Is there anyone rich in this run who could potentially loan me some G if Blade Twister drops? I gotta ask in guild. I'm a bit poor to expect to afford a Blade Twister. But if I can get one, that would be very good. When is Simon Cat being leveled? Look, if they haven't nerfed feral druids within 5 weeks, maybe we'll start leveling a feral druid. After this raid, think of all the content. Listen, I've got a pretty good content farm figured out. Look, I have 3 different rogues, and all of them I can respec into my combat/subtlety soloing build, and then I can solo stuff for like 90 minutes straight. Go to Magister's Terrace, solo that mount boss. Go to Zul'Gurub, solo both of those mount bosses. Then I can go to Molten Core, solo the 2 binding bosses. Then I can go even to Karazhan and solo Atman the Huntsman. Are we repaired? Not quite. Wait, before I leave town, I should do a consumable check. Let's get all this crap off of my bar. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta get a couple of consumables. We only have 3 Flask of Endless Rage. We have 36 Potion of Speed. That's enough, but we could also... Is that blue mount from Utgard Pinnacle? Oh, the blue flying mount is from Malygos. That's the blue Drake. I think it drops in both 10 and 25 man. Oh, let's go to the repair guy first. Okay, Feral Druids can... It's true that Feral Druid can solo all of those same bosses, but they can't equip Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, Oraim. Okay? That's important. It's way less hype when you get a Binding of the Windseeker in Molten Core from soloing Gar or soloing Baron Geddon when you can't even equip Thunder Fury, okay? What was I doing? Potion of Speed. We get a couple of those. Endless Rage. 9 gold a piece? Goddamn ripoff. We'll only buy 10. Let's see, what else do we need? Oh, poison supply is... Okie doke. Yeah, poison supply is just fine. Do we need crippling poison? Do I have crippling poison if I do need it? No. Yes, I do. Okay. There we are, and these are for... Heroic, okay. Lauren at the Archivum in Ulduar. Okay, guys, you gotta remind me, after we kill Iron Council, I have to go turn all of these in. But almost always after we kill Iron Council, I just get mad that the loot is bad and run to Kologarn or Ulduar. Oh, Thistle Tea? We could look and see how much Thistle Tea is, but I usually like just using health stones. Because Thistle Tea is expensive. Big pog damage. I'll take the health stone. But let's see exactly how expensive we're talking about. Glock Stomps? Glock Stompa coming in with a prime. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Thank you very much for your support. Oh, and I'm sorry, I missed one earlier. Bug Brain with a prime sub also. Thank you. Thank you so much, Bug Brain. I appreciate that. And just now we got Zyphon CS coming in 5 months of support. Welcome, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for choosing to support me playing this game more than, you know, any reasonable person should. I'm happy that I get to do that and share that with you guys. 10 gold per Thistle Tea? That's not worth. I lost roll on Mimiron's head in your guild run. I paid a guildie 30k for it. Worth, since it's... Dude, Mimiron's head is really cool because it's an amount that has a completely unique model, right? Like, these proto-drakes, this raptor even, the tiger mounts, the hawkstrider, they're really, to me, they're really not that cool because they're essentially reskins of other mounts. And it's like, the tiger mount, it's like, yeah, maybe this one has like one little different armor piece that a different one does or doesn't have. But it's effectively a reskin. This is another unique model, so that one's pretty cool. But it just doesn't feel like it really pops out or is special if it's just a reskin of another model, like this is. I mean, it does look kind of cool, but it's a Drake mount. There's a whole bunch of Drake mounts. Alright, we'll go over to Ulduar. The raid is scheduled to start at noon, so that's 19 minutes from now. Let me see if they have a voice channel posted. Not yet. Let me review, hang on. This is a different group that I haven't gone with before, so I want to review what, like, the bid minimums are. Let's see. This run's killing all hard modes, Yogg 1 light, and Algalon. Okay, so no Yogg 0. We're not expecting to do Yogg 0. 11% host cut. Minimum bid for 232 gear is 1,000. Minimum bid for hard mode, which is 252 item level gear, is 3,000. Yeah, not bad. That's totally fine. All that makes sense to me. So what that means is our Blade Twister is going to cost 3,000 gold when it drops, you guys. You don't even have to worry about whether it's going to drop or not. And you know why? It's because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's definitely going to drop this time. So that just means it's guaranteed. Okay. Famous last words. Oh no. Oh, is this the right version of combat? Yes, okay. I wasn't sure. For a moment, I thought I might still be in my soloing spec, which is combat and subtlety, instead of combat and assassination. And gosh, if we were in the combat subtlety build right now, that would That would not be good, boys. That would not be good. Oh, let's see. We should set up our Tricks of the Trade macros. Plexen as tank. And then who do we want to hit for damage? Are any of these warlocks? Let's see. This guy's definitely demonology. This guy has 44,000 health. That doesn't seem right. That seems like too much health for an affliction warlock. Is it like showing him? Is he in a vehicle and that's why it's showing so much health? In a siege vehicle? Okay. You know what I thought I could do? I'm not sure if this is actually a good idea or not. Let's do copy character name. I could do this all in one. And then I could take, what is this? Probably a DPS Death Knight. Female dwarf. Copy character name. Okay, if I do it like that, this will attempt to cast it on the warlock. And if the warlock is in range, it'll cast it on the warlock. But if the warlock's out of range, it'll cast it on this Frost Death Knight. Now, realistically, what I want is to have two different buttons and press one to do the warlock, let them snapshot their corruption, and then after they've snapshotted their corruption, I just want to go back to hitting the Death Knight all the time. But that requires an additional keybind and thinking harder, which, you know what? Let's just not worry about that. Also, we need our weapon swap. Kingsbane, let's see. New weapon. CR, combat rod. Nope, that's too many. Let's just call it weapon W. And then we need to swap between... Oh gosh, you know what? Here's a problem. I think I have a second masticator in my inventory. Do I? Yeah, I have a masticator with life ward and a golem shard with life ward. Okay, we've got to get rid of that or it's going to cause problems with my weapon swap macros. Does that macro make the threat cancel right as you cast it, or do you have to double click? Yeah, you have to double click it. You have to click it once. It'll cast the Tricks of the Trade on the person. Then you have to attack something. The macro icon will then go on cooldown, like it'll be 30, then 29, then 28. Then you press it again and it cancels the threat transfer portion. Okay, so the macros aren't very smart, and they don't... Oh, you know what? I can actually differentiate in the macro. Shoot. I forget how to do it. I have to look up the syntax. Testing, hello? Okay. It is I, Simone. Here, this is the script I was looking for. Okay, watch this. I'm going to copy paste that script into my chat, and it tells me exactly what the script outputs. I should pin this. from, wait, hang on. I'm going to go to a secret channel that you guys can't see, and then I'm going to deal with it later. Archive called Pastebin. Script from Lebowski. Okay, I gotta put that somewhere useful so other people can find it, but I don't have time to, I don't feel like organizing that right now. Okay. So, now I go to my macro, and I go over here. Wait, I have two things called Weapon W. Alright, well, delete that one. Keep this one. Equip slot 16. Macro. We got a web. Okay, I'm trying to figure out this weapon swap. And then I got whispered. There we go. I've adjusted my chat log slightly. I want this to say item : 45449 : 3789, and I want this to say item : 46024 : 3789. Save. And now we gotta equip the TSB and the rod. Those are fine. I don't have multiples of those. Let's see, we got wound poison. I don't need to employ the equipment manager until I'm actually doing... Until one of my weapon sets involves 2 items with the same name. I'll avoid having to involve the equipment manager for as long as possible, because it's just more complicated than having a macro. You have to eat my well-fed food because I don't have any normal food on DK for the ZG run. Yeah, well, you should have bought more food. Just like I should have bought more food basically every time I go out soloing something and I'm like, well, I guess I'm just eating my buff food to heal. Okay, looking good. Weapon swaps working fine. Formation grounds, let's go. Mr. Bungled, how's it going? You got your juice box and your swirly chair, is what I'm guessing, based on your emotes. Ready to watch a cozy Simonized show stream, where we get a whole bunch of dank loot, probably, for sure. I wonder if there's room. I would put on the screen a list of all the loot I need, and then like a checkbox of like, did it drop? Did we get it? But I don't know if there's enough screen real estate to even do that. Assignments are posted in the thread. Let me know if you aren't able to see them for any reason, or if you're uncomfortable with your vehicle assignment on Flame Leviathan. If they put me in launching of a demolisher, I'm going to tell them I'm uncomfortable. Just kidding. I'm not going to do that. It's my least favorite role, though. But I can do it just fine. Let's check the Discord. Wait, in the thread. Wait. Are posted in the thread. I have to see what the thread... I'm looking at the Discord channel for the run, and I don't see it. Okay. Can we get a Twisting Blade prediction? No, because Twisting Blade is not going to drop. Top right of the chat, there's a hashtag sign. Ah, thread. I see. Okay, look at this. There's a thread function in Discord that I never use. Holy shit, we got a whole ass assignment spreadsheet here with graphics. Okay. Set zoom to 75%. Close enough, 80%. Roster, Flame Leviathan. Okay. Demolisher, Driver, but I don't have to launch people. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, do I have any item slots that I can actually equip a higher item level thing? You know, have a slightly better Flame Leviathan set. Yes. I do, actually. Fang should go there. This should be... This, I don't think it actually cares about your offhand slot, though. This is max item level... Yep, everything else is max item level. It's just the weapon that needed to change. Okay, then we go... A Masticator needs an Insta-Poison. And Kingsbane needs a Deadly Poison. Let's go. Start prediction. Will Golden Serenite Dragon drop? Question mark. Yes or no? I don't know exactly how soon we're even pulling this boss, or maybe we wipe. So I'll put it at a 30-minute prediction, and then I'll just be really quick about closing the prediction after we kill the boss. Trust me, it'll be fine. I've even got the copy-paste of /prediction to enter into the prediction menu really quickly. Mm-hmm. Nice. We don't have to bother... Dude, not having to bother with launching is so hype. I just get to pump dam the entire time. Alright, we'll handle all of our, like, food buff, flask buff, all that other stuff after the boss. I see Gape Lock and Dalaran on my map. Ah. Damn, look at all this pyrite. Massive amount of pyrite on the ground. We do not have our passenger yet. Let's check who's supposed to be our passenger. Venadox. Where is Venadox? Oh, they're eating. They're getting a food buff currently. I suppose I should do that too if there's a feast down. Might as well. There really needs to be a jump command for vehicles. Look, whenever I'm standing around doing nothing, I really just want to press jump. Wait, here's my paladin. There we go, picked him up. Huge. I am an expert at pressing too. Victoria Sponge says, "Hello, Hatman. Welcome, Victoria, to the stream." Motorcycle has jump? Dude, I've literally never gone in a motorcycle. But now I kind of want to. Just because of that. It's 12:01. It's literally... Oh, they said move in, and I wasn't quite sure. It's okay, we're together again at last. My warrior friend said he missed me yesterday. He was in the Sunday run that I normally go to. See any Crocs today? No. Wait, it's pursuing me. Lame. Okay, well, we gotta get up to 10 stacks, and then we'll turn tail and run. System shutdown, that's nice. Takes bonus damage while he's in system shutdown. 50% increased. So yeah, we're just gonna chug pyrite into the boss. Nice, it's not pursuing us. We still got a couple. I don't know if he can actually get these ones or if they're out of like line of sight for the grab. Never mind, we just got some more. Okay, we can stay put here and just continue blasting. Oh, shit. The lightning storm thing. Okay. $375,000? Holy shit. Dude, we do so much friggin' damage. An eye out on where the pyrite is. Probably go slightly over this way to stay in range of the pyrite. Think we're in range of those pieces now. I'm lucky I also haven't had any frost beams on me. Dude, Bink is owning me though. Wait, is it? Oh, it's on me. Okay, yep. We gotta back up while launching Pyrite, and eventually we'll have to turn tail and run. Like, as soon as we get a speed boost. Yeah, we need that speed boost. There we go. Okay. We lost our... Oh, we lost our stack. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're in trouble. Oh, that's a system shutdown? Okay, we're staying right here instead of going through the fire and restacking. Unlucky. Oh god, Ice Beam. Okay, and closing prediction and submission. Are we going to see the Golden Saronite Dragon? Oh boy! That's a Golden Saronite and a Fragment. Dude, look at that. Get fucked, non-believers. Okay. Do I want Swiftness of... I don't think we really need Swiftness of Zanza in this group. I think they're gonna move slow enough that we'll be fine. We can refresh our food buff. So we got our flask on. We'll get a fresh food buff. We've got Insta Deadly on Masticator Kingsbane. Do I need to do anything else? I do need to craft an ogre suit so that if I feel the urge to become a giant fat... Wait, never mind, we're pulling. It's too late now. I did a few too many Sinister Strikes there, honestly. Rolling Trolls, what you're going to want to do is look on the Discord for a chart of trinket comparisons, and you can see how they stack up for Assassination or Combat. The bot command tells you about weapon charts, but you can find trinket charts in the same place. You can use Cloak of Shadows to resist the knockback from those fire tornadoes, which is pretty nice. And then basically whenever we're fighting 2 or more enemies, we're just doing 1 point slice and dice to maintain the buff, and then sending all the rest of the energy into Fan of Knives. Okay. Okay, normally I like having sprint for this pull. But I always burn it on that right at the start, just trying to get in on mobs faster, forgetting that I'm actually going to need it for this portion.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Expose first, slice, blade flurry. Waiting for one more trinket. Can't wait any longer. Just do it with that. Whoopsies. Oh, I'm out of... Fuck. Okay. Fucking griefed. I was out of range. And then I hit my adrenaline rush. And then I got picked up by the dude. God damn it. Well, there goes the adrenaline rush. Okay. Just extra sinister. Okay, holding. Rupture. There we go. Build for Rupture again. I cannot believe we got fucking slag potted right after we pressed our adrenaline rush. That was so ridiculous. Okay, I'm waiting for one Blood of the Old God to come up. There we go. This is a Eviscerate. Mob is almost dead. No Rupture. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. We were just told that we don't need to tricks this person. I didn't actually do it that fight. I got distracted and tilted at the start, and then I didn't think about tricksing, which is on me, really. That was my mistake. But then also on voice, they said that a Linny's Warlock doesn't need tricks, and you know what? I'm not going to ask any more questions. Someone says they don't need tricks. That's it. It's over. Palomar says, I wanted to ask on your Discord how to add a sound effect to the melee range indicator weak aura. I'm sure I could figure it out if I took some time to look at it, but right now, I don't know. That is a good question to ask on the Discord, where people could take some time to figure it out exactly, but I am mid-raid right now. I don't know off the top of my head how to go about doing that. Okay, I'm gonna chill so that my trinkets are available for Razorscale. If I attack one of these dudes and I trigger some of my trinkets, and then the boss comes down, then the trinkets are going to be on cooldown when the boss comes down, and my killing spree is going to be weak. Expose up, slice up, Blade Flurry Ace potion. It's a good killing spree. All the trinkets are there. Adrenaline. I'm just gonna make this be a fat expose, even though that's not like the most efficient way to do it. It's just kind of how the points worked out. Oh, no, I was late. I was thinking about my, like, energy and bullshit. I was late with the vanish. Okay. I don't normally mess that up, but that was a big mistake. And now I've screwed up my combo points even more by doing an eviscerate there. See, you lose focus for 1 second in this game, and it all goes to shit. Basically, I was supposed to vanish a moment before the wing buffet, and then that would make it so I wouldn't get knocked back and I wouldn't lose uptime on the boss. Collar of the Worm Hunter, Remorse, Dragon Slayer's Brace. If you are tilted on the first 2 bosses, yeah, I mean, Ignis effed me, and, I mean, Ignis just, I got RNG effed. It was literally not my fault. Razorscale, I fucked up, and it was definitely my fault. Okay, our job on these packs is to just make sure that this bitch does not cast Defense Matrix. Good. And then everyone else gets to happily AoE everything down. Okay. Here we go, it's boss time. Okay. We've got to expose everything. Okay, we're taking him on this side.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I forgot to pre-potion. Oh well, that's not a big deal. Cooldowns happen on the heart. I'm gonna do a 4-point with both trinkets rather than trying to save to do a 5-point with only 1 trinket. I'm not actually sure if the math on that works out to be good or not, but that's what we're doing, because I felt like it. Hoping I get a trinket to come up here. It's good. That's both of them. Nice. Okay. We're in business here. Oof. They did not get far enough away for that gravity bomb, but luckily I was not on the same side of the boss as the gravity bomb. My points are screwed up again. Hang on. This should be a slice refresh. Now I go for a rupture. Okay. One expose. Now there's a rupture next. Oh, slice. Okay, good, good. Slightly bailed out. Now we go for rupture. Okay. Now we've got things, you know, basically in line the way they're supposed to be. Send out another Tricks of the Trade. This can be a 1-point slice refresh into a 1-point expose refresh. Build for rupture. Do another feint. Rupture. We have points for the rupture, but yep, we're gonna do an extra sinister. Slice refresh. Expose refresh. Little blade flurry coming up there. Expose. We got one trinket up. This is good enough, good as time as any to do a killing spree. Wow. That's 2 wasted points on that one. Normally, I don't have so many extra points. That's my experience with my other rogue. Maybe this rogue's gear is just so much better, so much more hit and haste on the gear that I'm generating a lot more points from, a lot more energy from combat potency. Maybe I don't need the slice and dice glyph with this level of gear. Or I'm just getting lucky. And I'm getting, you know, above average, you know, output. Probably no more rupture here. Boss is about to die. Sorthalis, Hammer, Grassline. He doesn't drop anything good for us. Who cares? So Unholy DKs do a lot of their damage through their pet. So even if the Unholy DK is doing more like DPS on the meter, your Tricks isn't buffing them as much because it's only buffing the damage that comes from the player. Pet classes, which includes Hunters, Warlocks, and Unholy DKs, are typically bad classes to Tricks.
3, 2, 1.
Big fog damage. Pretty good, I'd say. Issy peasy, easy peasy, with a prime sub, 5 months of support. Thank you so much for that. Oh gosh, I needed a cloak right there. I was reading Twitch chat while getting fucking melted alive by these guys. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for 5 months, easy peasy. Welcome back. Wait, this guy's still alive? Okay. I don't think Killing Spree provides you any damage immunity. I don't think it helps with Tantrum. I got that, though. Yeah, if you're curious about more details on Tricks of the Trade, there's a videos channel on the Discord. There's a whole video about Tricks of the Trade targets. You have to scroll up a little bit. It's kind of an older video. But it talks about which classes can snapshot, which classes have pets, which classes are good in execute phase, that kind of stuff. But ultimately, like, which class you're tricksing, like, it's it's not really that big of a deal. There's for the majority of players, there are bigger things to worry about than which class you're using Tricks of the Trade on. And trying to optimize individual uses of Tricks of the Trade is a little yikes. Who is the second tank again? Roger that. There's a feast. Tricks nobody to boost your own DPS. True. Okay, there's nothing that drops from this boss that we care about, because we already have the shoulder. Okay, we need to Tricks of the Trade Laxus, who's the secondary tank. We'll try to put both of these smaller dudes onto Laxus, or help with the threat generation at least. Do I have wind? They're asking me if I had Wind Fury. Yeah, I have a haste buff. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna do the killings, or the Blade Flurry at this point. Our opener is a little messed up here. We haven't been able to, like, settle into a good rotation. Killing Spree at this point is not a good idea, because 2 of the 3 targets here, we don't care about dealing damage to them. Best thing we can do off of that guy is get a big slice and dice to then go into the next guy. We are in the rune, that's nice. Oh, I was gambling that I would get a little bit luckier with like a Ruthlessness or something, so we dropped the Expose for a moment. Stay on target. Stay on target. Waiting for another Rune of Power, and while we wait for that, we'll just put a big one up on Steelbreaker. Good. Whatever, I'll do a big slice here. Uh-oh. We have a death, which means he healed. Oh gosh, I have to be wound poisoned for this. Okay, well, this was going to be a wipe whether I had the wound poison or not, so. I forgot that wound poison was my responsibility. Do 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 do. Can hit the repair guy. And back to Iron Council. Antechamber. Yeah, we got no hunters in this raid, which would normally be the class that you want, is that you task with applying a healing debuff. And Arms Warrior isn't a real spec, so then it falls to Combat Rogue. I guess Fury Warrior can do it. Also, technically, they have a talent for it, but it's a, every time I ask about it, it's like Fury Warriors tell me it's inconsistent to actually keep the buff maintained, which I half believe and half think that they don't want to take the talent and just want to take a different DPS talent. I mean, like, if you're talking about, like, 98% uptime, it's like, that's actually pretty consistent. I don't know what that percentage estimated uptime is for the warrior talent. Okay. What we can do better is have wound poison on from the start. Look at all these Browns coming to defend themselves. Let's see, we got a Trix Laxus again. Hit that Trix, target the thing we want to target. I'll probably target this guy because he's closer. JK, now this one's closer.
You will not defeat the Assembly Alliance so easily, invaders.
There we go. Okay, now we've got... We're on both of them. And we have a cleaner opener here. We're going to get into our 1-1-5 rotation much nicer. See if I can vanish this. Clean! That was a good suggestion from chat. As combat, you don't really have anything else to spend your vanish on. But if you vanish that, you don't get stunned for 2 seconds. So that's nice. Not going to put a Rupture here, but I am going to put a giant Slice and Dice. No, it's totally worth, because there's, like, nothing else. There's no other mechanic to negate or, like, thing you need to do with your Vanish. Oh, the not worth is reference to the warrior talent. Yeah, never mind. Nice. I got my Rupture in the Rune of Power. That's why we were going into the Rune of Power, for rogue Rupture snapshots, obviously. Still got a lot of health. We can keep damaging him. We waiting for yet another or going with this one? Yes.
You seek the secrets of Ulduar, then take them!
Wanted to save that killing spree until after the rune was over. Use a fusion punch. Please don't kill the tank. Thank you. We got it. We got it. Nice. Intruders dropped? I already have those. Don't worry about it. Oh, hand in quest. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I would have forgot. As you see, the boss died and I moved to Algalon. Yeah, Ribbit, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that's Cope. Good Fury Warrior does not compete with good Assassin Rogue on single target. That's just not reality yet. Maybe the rogues that you think are good assassin rogues are actually not good assassin rogues. I mean, this is not too complicated. Yeah, so here's Assassination Rogue. And here's Fury Warrior. They're like 1,000 DPS difference on Ulduar bosses. This is all bosses category at the 95th percentile. We could look at the 99th percentile. And, you know, it's still 1,000 DPS difference. But if you look specifically at, like, multi-target bosses, like Kologarn, where Warrior gets to Whirlwind or Cleave, and they, you know, they have much more efficient rage expenditure, like converting rage to damage because it's multi-target, then yes, they're totally fine.
We did it, lads. We got here before Algalon's arrival. Maybe we can rig the systems to interfere with his analysis program.
Translocation complete. Commencing planet.
Okay, go back to insta-poison.
Stand back, mortals. I'm not here to fight you. It is in the universe's best interest to re-originate this planet should my analysis find systemic corruption. Do not interfere.
I'll head back to the Archivum and see if I can find the signal. I might be able to buy us some time while you take care of him.
Alright. What do we want from Algalon? Prediction. Will Comet's Trail drop. That's the prediction. We need solar bindings also, but let's just make the bet comets. We're in the explanation phase right now, making sure everyone knows what the hell's going on. You can find Simonize's current gear, talents, and glyphs on the Discord. This link will take you to the index channel where you can find Simonize's current raid setup, talents, glyphs, gear, topic that explains all of it. And there's a Discord link in chat. The bot responded to you. Let's check this other rogue's gear. Double twisty already. Embrace. Monolith. Oh, he's probably happy about those shoulders dropping. He's got Fluxers, so he needs the Solars also.
2, 1.
Your actions
What?
are illogical. All possible results for this encounter have been calculated. The Pantheon will receive the observer's message regardless of outcome.
Okay, Algalon time to focus up.
See your world through my eyes. A universe so vast
Rick's tank.
and immeasurable,
4,
We'll start left foot melee.
even to your greatest minds.
There's the other trinket. Come on, other trinket. There we go.
The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Nice. We're into a good rotation. We're fine, we're fine. Faint.
Watch your step.
Left leg. We can only do a 4-point here.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Okay.
Find shelter.
This is Big Bang. Melee will start left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Uh-oh. Melee right leg reposition.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Slice refresh. Good.
Watch your step.
Right leg. I'm not getting feints on a lot of these stars. I'm not used to the voices of the people in this raid of who's calling stars, which is usually what I pay attention to. Oh, did they say? I think they said wipe it. Okay, yeah, it's over.
Loss of life unavoidable.
Please help.
Okay. No problem. Do. Ruh-roh, we had some deaths to Cosmic Smash, they're saying. You'll be bidding for? There's already a Golden Serenite Dragon that dropped. That would be great pickup for me. We've got a special request for Tricks on Gape Lock. He's going to get the second Tricks. Poppy, character name. I'm telling him, if you are out of range, the macro is set to cast on Frosty K instead. See, I think this is the way you keep your warlocks in line. You tell them, look, you want my tricks, you can have it. But if you're out of range, it automatically goes to someone else. I think that's the way to do it. How did you add your trinkets to your weak aura showing your actives? The ones I got from doesn't show them. You might just have to update the ones from Discord. Because I didn't have, like, all the trinkets in the game in it from the very start of Wrath of the Lich King. Okay, pull in 10 seconds.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Your actions are illogical.
Here we go.
Possible results for this encounter have been
Tricks tank.
The Pantheon will receive the observer's message.
Expose up, slice up, Blade Flurry Ace Potion. Wait for the other trinket. Low energy, killing spree. Adrenaline.
The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Right leg. We're fine, we're fine. I got the tricks out.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Too much energy. We're gonna have to do extra sinisters here.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Probably only needed one extra sinister. Now I'm hurting for this part.
Find shelter.
The fury of the cosmos.
Melees will start left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Has a really big exposed armor. Yeah, when you got to go on and off the target, it you know, it just has the potential to screw up your rotation a little bit. You're juggling of all these different abilities.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Not sure if this is a good... Let's just go for it. Yeah, that was probably not a great killing spree. I had Blade Flurry up, so it did damage to the constellations and maybe to Algalon.
Watch your step.
Right leg. But I'm a little skeptical if that killing spree was actually a good idea or not, in hindsight.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
Immediately start right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg. I'm only getting one more adrenaline rush here. I'm gonna save it for a trinket proc. Right now isn't really a great time based on my buff durations either.
Watch your step.
Right. We're on right leg melee. Maybe we save it for the transition and we use it to tricks into the tank with Fan of Knives. Left leg. That's probably a good idea.
The tools of creation.
Put those on Lexus. That tricks of the trade. Right leg.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
Start right leg melee.
Watch your step.
Left leg melee. There's a lot. Move out. It's bad positioning. Had some other people on our leg spots. I don't think Killing Spree is actually good here. There's too many dark matters around. Well, both of my tricks targets are... Wait. I don't think... Okay, I gotta close the prediction. Hang on. I don't think my macro is actually doing what it's supposed to. I think it, okay, I thought my macro would work like this, where it would go to the Warlock, then to the Death Knight if the Warlock's out of range. But what actually happens is if the Warlock can't be cast on, it just goes like this and doesn't, cast. We did get a Solar Bindings, that's really good. It's not the Comet's Trail, though. But just tell your Warlocks that it works that way, and then they'll be in range, trust me. Even if we haven't figured out how to make the macro actually do that yet, just still tell your Warlocks that, you know, if they're out of range, it automatically casts on someone else.
Had they all held within them your tenacity, had they all loved life as you do, perhaps it is your imperfection that which grants you freedom.
Yeah, you absolutely use different glyphs when you're exposing than when you're not exposing. And that's why the bot tells you to look at the Simonizes current raid setup section on the Discord, which sometimes varies from the like basic talents or basic glyph selection.
strength to transmit the signal. You must hurry. Find a place of power close to the skies.
Solar Bindings, that's nice. Dude, we got Serenite dropped. Golden Serenite Dragon dropped. Solar Bindings dropped. That's huge.
Do not worry about my fate, Bronson.
Did your glyph replace the Fury Warrior with... or did your guild replace the Fury... I mean, we still have... That's true. And I literally never fail, just don't check the VOD section. Okay. Oh god. Doom music starting right when we're about to pull Kologarn? Holy hell. This is it, boys. Look, I'm even exposing like a good boy. Dude, every time I have to press an expose or a slice and dice, it's one less cast of Fan of Knives. And Fan of Knives does way, way more damage than Sinister Strike in this situation, okay? Super unlucky being on exposed duty for this boss.
I will squeeze the life from you. Only a
Don't even have Fan of Knives glyph. And applying expose armor.
just a scratch. Master, they go.
Okay. Okay, listen. If I didn't have to apply expose armor, I definitely would have won there. I would have had Fan Glyph. I would have cast more Fan of Knives. Listen, the only reason I lost... Hang on one second. I can't get through this alone. Yeah, the only reason I lost on that one is because I had to apply expose armor, okay? That's just facts. Do I want a Blade Flurry here or Blade Flurry on the boss? We may or may not even pull the boss next. Alright, I decided to hold my cooldowns to ensure they would be up for the boss, but that's kind of a cringe play, honestly. I should have just blown them on these guys. Oh, we're stunned. Big Fan of Knives energy right here. Look at that power. Cooldowns on trash. Love to see it. Huge. Wait, I mean, do you want me to do Mim Skip now, or what? Look. I'm already here, so we'll do it before Freya. We're using Fellstriker on Kologarn? No. The Kologarn's only 3 enemies. Left arm, right arm, and boss. So what that means is, like, your auto attacks are still a pretty decent portion of your overall damage output. So you don't want to swap into weapons like Fellstriker or Titansteel Spellblade that really grief your auto attack damage. Whereas, like, if you had a pull with, like, 15 enemies, like double pulling the Vezax trash, Fan of Knives is like 80% of your damage or something. Well, I mean, whatever, that number might not be right, but like, the important part is auto attacks are a very tiny part of your damage on a pull like that. So the fact that weapons like this grief your auto attack damage doesn't matter as much. There's 2 Revenants. Kill the other Revenant. Soon. Oh, Plexen is dead. Fuck. I was saving the Trix fan until after both the Revenants were dead. We, pulled a couple too many mobs there. Okay. Itzerp, you said, came here to complain you lost Yogg belt to a hunter? Yikes. Yeah, okay, I'll let you guys handle that Hodir trash. Seems like you guys need some work on that. I'm gonna go do the Mimiron trash. Can I get past this dude? Or is it gonna be a problem? Let's just chill. Not really the vibe with this music. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta switch it. And that was the vibe for Kologarn. It's not the vibe for wiping to Hodir trash. I switched into the Assassination spec just for the movement speed talent. If I don't have the move speed talent, I have to vanish during part of this. But if I take the move speed talent, I don't necessarily have to vanish, so I can use it as like a backup safety thing. Now, we have all the cooldowns, we're in position. This is how the skip goes. Evasion, sprint, and then Invis Potion. Right there. So that gets us past the first pack. Second pack, sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. Either way, you hug right. Cloak, when they cast the spell on you, keep hugging right, holding W. You get to this pack, you do this, and then you do that. But instead of not having it keybound, you have it keybound. And now, since you have the 15% move speed talent, you just hold W. These guys are chasing me, but they're not going to catch me. If I was in combat, they might catch me. You get onto the train, they stop moving. Easy. Activate the train. Adios. The belt is the electromagnetic pulse generator. It's an engineering enhancement you can put on your belt. And it does a big AoE 3-second stun, but it only affects mechanical units. Yeah, you could summon me whenever you're ready. We should go back into combat. Can you do it without Invis Pot? Yeah. There's a lot of ways to get through there, but Invis Pot is clean and safe and consistent. Alright, I got the summon. I'm almost at Mimiron, so I'll pull him in just a moment, and then accept summon. Yeah, basically, all the other methods I've seen have just, like, some aspect to them that's a less consistent chance to fail. And it's just like, if my group is relying on me to do the Mimiron skip, I want to use a strategy that's as consistent as possible. Sorry, what was that? I was distracted. Oh, they're doing dooms on the ice blocks. It would be cool if you could inspect donators' characters and give your opinion/help about specs/stats in a more personal way than the Discord. I believe a lot of viewers would do it. Not sure you would, though. Yeah, I haven't done... It's like kind of like log reviews. And it's like... I feel like a lot of people would be disappointed if they paid for like a log review and I told them your slice and dice uptime is bad. And I feel like 50% of the... At least 50% of the logs, it's like, the problem is slice and dice. The problem is they didn't, they didn't have good uptime on the boss, or they capped energy. Like, really basic stuff. And I feel like people would be disappointed if they paid for that when, like, it's pinned in the channel. It's in, YouTube videos. You can find that advice anywhere for free. But I do agree that people probably would pay for that, but I'm not sure what is a good way to execute, like actually do that, Guess it'd be like private coach session. That'd have to be expensive though. Tricks, Blade Flurry, Killing Spree. There we go. We got a beam now. An adrenaline. Still in the beam. I didn't get charged. That was not supposed to be a eviscerate. Tricks tank again.
Find shelter.
Get in. Combo points are like all screwed up. Okay. We can hit and expose. Then go on to these. Okay, they're all good. Go back to boss. Here's the moonbeam. Tricks a tank. There we go. Easy Hodir kill. Gloves of the Frozen Glade is the hard mode loot. I'll get a distract when she gets too close. Everyone funnel through, go left, down the stairs, take a left. What, Mimiron? Oh, I mean, yeah, where's he at right now? Is he out of position again? I don't see him. They were telling me I needed to show Zach how to distract a mob, but they were joking around. Okay.
5, 4, 3.
That Zach actually got that distract. I didn't. What? I stuck my head out. Okay. Yeah, that was my bad. I wanted to get the expose on the boss before I did all my cooldown, before I started pumping damage. Because, I mean, this is like not good now. I hit my cooldowns and then died. What was in my head was I wanted to get exposed on the boss before I started doing the fans, and I'd already hit my cooldown, so it's like wanted to make that happen as soon as possible. But the mobs were pretty separated. Like, the cats came in way before the boss, and the boss was like hanging out way back there, so me moving towards the boss in that situation was not a good idea. There we go. We used the killing spree to negate the fear. We vanished the first one, then we killing spree the second one. And we can human racial the third if there is one. Ideally, you only get 2, and you do your killing spree in your opening cooldowns, but I was dead during my opening cooldown, so that didn't really happen this time. Okay. Now we just move on with our lives. Alright, Thorim next. We don't actually need any of the loot off of Thorim. We already got the good item from Thorim. Why don't you reset here? Because this isn't a parse run, okay? No one really gives a fuck. We're trying to kill the bosses. We're not trying to score high on Warcraft logs. I'm sorry, some people in this run, I was corrected. Some people in this run care about their score on Warcraft logs in this run. I certainly don't. Is this run sponsored by G2G? I don't know yet. They haven't done any of the bids, so I haven't been able to assess how many players in this run are sponsored by G2G. And this is the first time I've played with this group. Normally my 25-man GDKP is on Sunday, but it was the Easter holiday this week. So I rescheduled. I joined a different group, this Monday group. Funsale says, you really enjoyed the video about parsing. Well, I'm glad. I liked that video too. Nice little eviscerate at the end there. Gonna re-up some poisons here, whatever. Wait, no, we got 23 minutes. I don't need to re-up poisons. It's crazy. Got a couple of my boys in there, Twisty and Not Light. Oh, okay. Some of your guildmates, cool. Guildmates or friends, whatever, the boys. Yeah, we had 2 items dropped so far. They haven't bid them out, but 2 items that are good for us. Golden Serenite Dragon and Solar Bindings. And gosh, if we can get both of them, we'll get both of them. What am I supposed to do?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm listening.
Interlopers, you mortals who dare to interfere with my sport will pay. Wait, you, I remember you. In the mountains. But you, what is this? Where am
Thorim, my lord, why else would these invaders have come into your sanctum but to slay you?
Oh, I understand. I understand what's going on. Okay. What they're saying is, if I can tricks a warlock during phase 1 of the encounter, and then they put the corruption onto Thorim right before he jumps into the arena, the way that... Okay, that's the plan, but what the benefit of doing this is that normally when you tricks a warlock and they get bonus damage, the bonus damage is separated out on the log, right? And just counted as like tricks of the trade damage. It's not attributed to the warlock, it's not attributed to the rogue. However, if you tricks before the phase transition and they snapshot before the phase transition, then it goes to phase 2, it breaks Warcraft log's ability to detect that there's bonus tricks damage going on. And the warlock just gets the 15% on their corruption and it's not factored out, is what they're saying. So basically, it's just a plan to essentially exploit Warcraft log's detection of tricks of the trade bonus damage. Got it.
I will crush you myself.
Impossible. Lord Thorim, I I will bring your foes a frigid death.
What is going on? Okay. I'm just gonna go to the left group. There was a chain lightning. I could get a killing spree in here, kind of. Capped energy, kind of. You know what? I might have had an assigned position on this. I didn't look. Rupture refresh. Slice refresh. Slice refresh? I mean, I meant expose refresh first, then the slice refresh. What's next? Okay. I am not getting lightning charged very much.
Big hog damage.
Okay. Good. Tinkerwell 50, 6 months of support. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the stream. I'm focusing on this Thorim and trying to avoid it from being prevent it from being a wipe. Hold on. We have a lot of dead. So I need to focus and not make any more mistakes. Where's the chain lightning? My killing spree is available. No, he's just dead. Okay. Yeah, that was probably a really big parse for Elena's.
Behold the hand behind all the evil,
Especially because of that Tricks of the Trade bonus damage. That kill was slow as fuck.
Now it falls to you, champion, to avenge us all. The task before you is great. I will lend you my aid as I am able. You must prevail.
Okay. Just based on our Thorim performance, I'm gonna put some crippling poison on my fan weapons for Freya. Okay? That's how we're gonna do it today. Wisdom's Hold was the Thorim loot. Hard mode. 252 shield. Haste spell power crit. Okay. Freya time. I had to spend a little bit of time, like, rebuffing and stuff. Oh, I had a explosive macroed in there. Usually when I run up to these packs, I just hit my explosive before I get to the pack. It's the better way to handle it. I simply cannot be bothered to unmacro the explosive from my main attack button. Nice. Huge combat cooldowns. Owning. Okay. Prediction. Whoopsies, that's not the right copy-paste. Start prediction. Oh, they... will... Blade Twister drop? Yeah. Yeah, I'm busy letting people gamble on if Blade Twister drops. What am I supposed to do with Vanish? Reset something or other? Just regen energy here, so we have a maximum to fan as soon as this dies. There we go.
This place will serve as your graveyard.
Okay. The Elder is despawned, I guess? And the point of that is, what, like, the boss respawns in a good spot? Yeah. Okay, so, look. So the druid sacrificed himself. He shot the Elder and then died. He thought he was going to Shadow Meld and get out of it. But the idea was that just causes the boss to respawn right here. So, like, if the boss is all the way over there and you don't want to pull it, like, it might be faster to get it into a good position by doing that. Yeah, 29 minutes on the prediction. I will close the prediction right when Freya dies.
Children, assist me!
Whoopsies. These weapons. Okay, trio first. When we're combat, we always want to see trio first and last. Go over to here. Build some combo points. Regen my energy. Probably just stay at full energy now. I'll use a 2-point slice when the next thing comes out.
Swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
AoE weapons. Back to regular weapons. They're all giga slowed by my insanely powerful crippling poison. Huge value provided to the team right there.
Death springs life anew.
Iron Roots on myself.
Theonar, your servant requires aid.
Tricks the trade on tank. Expose armor. Where's a mushroom? I gotta get to a mushroom. There we go. Do a little rupture there, I guess. Slice. Oh, can I feint this? I think it's going out too early to feint. Alright, we tried. No more rupture. Yeah, he's dead. Ooh, iron roots. Okay, take care of those. Okay, AoE weapons. Hold, hold, hold. Blast. Back to regular weapons. This is good. Blade Flurry and Killing Spree are available again. We can get 2 combo points. Oh, we got first and last for the trio spawns. Holy hell. That's good. That's good RNG for combat. We might be able to Blade Flurry, Killing Spree, Adrenaline, both trio packs at this rate. And this is actually perfect, because when you have Ancient Conservator as second to last, it means you're going to have Mushroom buff during the second trio spawn. This is actually perfect RNG.
Run away. Run away.
We didn't really get a position for, that was close. We didn't really get a position that let us utilize the mushroom buff. Okay, we need to have wound poison now. I forgot about that. Oh, moonbeams, light beams, whatever. They kill me, so I move out of them. No, no, the boss will die, and I'll have a couple seconds to close the prediction. Don't worry about it. I'll get the prediction in time. Move, bombs.
His hold on me dissipates.
Prediction and submission. Blade Twister, what's it gonna be?
Thank you, heroes.
Let's fucking go, dudes. Listen, I don't have a lot of funds after spending. No, that's not. I'm okay with that. But we got a lot of items here. What else could even drop that's good for me? We got to think about that. 40 health? Planned. Planned for content. Oh, Yogg pants are... As combat, they're really good for me. As assassination, they're actually pretty mediocre. Like, I'd need to get the Vank gloves and the Yogg pants to make it be an upgrade for the assassin set. And this character's primarily played as assassination. Let's see. Back to wound or insta poison. The dagger dropped. Solar bindings dropped. Golden Serenite Dragon dropped. Oh, bombs coming through. Main swapper going at 6. How much do I want this? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want that much. We want the assassination gear. Oh, more bombs coming through. Uh-oh. Cloak. They keep bringing bombs in. Okay. It's all good. Combat's not what I primarily play. I'm going over here. They keep... This seems a bit excessive. Alright. Intruders. We just want to make sure that we end up with the solars are big and the blade twister is big. The drag... I don't need those. Have them already. The dragon, it's like, would have been nice, but when we're working with limited funds, we can't be, like, getting gear for multiple different specs. Yeah, I mean, the highlight reel of me bidding 105k on those a couple weeks ago, that's returned real money from YouTube. Let me check. Hang on. So a couple of weeks ago, I bid a lot of... A couple weeks ago, I bid a lot of gold on an item in a run that has a lot of rich people. And then I knew I was buying not only the item, but a YouTube highlight. Yeah, that produced a lot of YouTube views. You get the fist weapon? No, I passed on it. The enhanced shaman needed it. Like, I normally play this rogue as assassination, and I have a little bit of limited funds, so I wasn't gonna fight over it. Cause like there's solar bindings that are good for my primary spec. There's blade twister that's good for both of my specs. So I wanted to make sure I could get those. Yeah, GSD went for 6k. I put the minimum in 5k, and then someone put 6k, and I was like, all right, I'm not fighting over this. Because, like, the dragon is, like, off-spec item. Like, only good for one spec. Whereas the other two items are big upgrades for main spec, and they're also usable for both specs. So we're just chilling. They're bidding out the loot that's dropped so far. So we're waiting to see Solar Binding and Blade Twister here. Have you ever thought about giving it a shot to the hardcore challenge in Era servers? It would be so neat to see you rolling a hardcore rogue. I have a hardcore rogue at like level 7 or something. I have thought about it, but a lot of the rules in hardcore just seem like ways that just make the game less fun, is my impression. But, you know, it does seem like really popular. Maybe I'm misreading it, and maybe it's worth a, you know, I should give it a more serious try. You know, there's like no trading, no mailbox, no auction house, you know, no this, run a dungeon only one time. I'm really scared of doing dungeons, honestly. Like, if I've got like a level 20 character, I do a Dead Mines to try to get a Cruel Barb or something cool. And it's like, I have no idea how smart the people I play with are. And it's like, in hardcore, I die, I'm effed. And in a dungeon group, if the group mates do something dumb, their actions can kill me. And then it's over. And it's not even my fault. That scares me. What's the best budget enchant besides Mongoose? No, Mongoose is the budget enchant. Blade Twister is the actually good enchant. Sorry. Berserking is the actually good enchant. Mongoose is the second best. And then I don't even know off the top of my head what the second best thing, or the third best thing is. What is going on? There's 50 AP. There's also, I think the accuracy one would be better. That's 25 crit, 25 hit. But that probably costs more than Mongoose. Blade Bearer's Signet. Dude, they're doing all the bad loot first before they're making me wait for these solars. Sorthalis Hammer of the Watchers. Defense, parry, expertise. Defense, parry, expertise. They said it was good for Unholy? That can't be right. This is all like defense stats. Maybe it's a tanking weapon for Death Knights. Tank rogue set when you could pick weapons with defense stats and gain more avoidance. Do 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 do. Titan Guard. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know other classes that well. I just make wild guesses and say things. Sigil of the Vengeful Heart. Damage done by Death Coil by 403 and Frost Strike by 120. Seems good. Quartz Crystal Wand. Hit, spell power. Imagine not having the 10-man Freya hard mode wand already. Brass-aligned boots. Mail. 90 agility, 70 stamina, 48 intellect. Don't show the sigil to Sarth? Why not? Okay. What would happen if I showed Sigil of the Vengeful Heart to Sarth? Does he not have it? Does it, like, never drop? Is that what's going on here? It's BIS, he probably doesn't have it. This is not my usual GDKP group. That's right, Moron Unleashed. My normal group was still running on Sunday, but I had, Easter holiday stuff to do with the family. So for this week, I joined a group that runs on Monday. Oh, BOE. Reply code alpha. 10k, not interested at 10k. Our rings are already really good. That is technically a little upgrade, but it's almost always better for other classes. It's a very minor thing for rogue. 20k, definitely not going in at 20k. Nope, 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 the hell out of here. I mean, we've got good stuff already for rings. This would give an upgraded version of this. It's a brand Signet ring. So it's just like a couple more agility, a couple more crit, a couple more attack power, a couple more armor pen. Okay, there can't possibly be that much loot left that they can still delay putting up the solar bindings. Okay, okay, here we go. Wait, 9? 10,000? Wait, did Fist bid not register? So I assume this bid's still happening. Alright, 15 for the bracer. It's actually not a body pillow, though. It's my face at the bottom, and then 12 hats stacked on top to make up the length. Okay, who has my item? Priest, Max. Let's get it. The solar bindings. Let's go. That's big. Big, big item. Dream Binder. It does vendor for 30 gold. Oh, okay. Okay, someone actually wants it. Okay, where's our... We'll put that on. Hopefully we'll get the Blade Twister here too. Holy shit, yeah, this character's just out of fucking control. Bindings and Twisty dropped. Is like the only remaining upgrades for the Assassin set are like a second Twisty or Boot Blade. That's actually a big upgrade remaining. Comet's Trail is a decent upgrade, and then it's like minor upgrade going to Skyforge, and minor upgrade going to Brand's Signet Ring. And then we're just BIS. Okay, that's not true. We still need, there's still a minor upgrade if I swap the legs and the gloves out for Cunning Deception plus Conqueror Glove. But that's like, yeah, I mean, there's 2 major upgrades left, and then there's a couple minors. How is Simon 4 coming along? Still level 16. I bought 300k, brought 300k for comments if it dropped today. Oh my gosh, I was definitely not going to win that comments then, huh? I do not have that kind of gold. Twisty? What's happening? Okay, the Blade Twister's up. That's a good 25k. That is a good-ass 25k expenditure right there. That's like so much damage off of those 2 items. Holy crap. This was a good raid. Way better than the Intruders purchased. True. Gear score going to be crazy now. Let's look at our... This is our Assassination set. We're at 51.99. We go there, and we go there. And we're at 53.08. And then we have to drop some expertise gems. Where do I have expertise gems? Helmet and ring. I'm at 227. I want to be at 214. So I need to drop at least... So I want to drop 13, but no more than 14. So I actually just have to swap a 16 into an 8. And that's all. Not bad. Well, we got to go back to the combat spec for now. Why do I have a... Oh, this is from... Yeah, this is from turning in the quest. Ruined Orb, 150 gold. And Pattern Blue Belt of Chaos. Yikes. No, this is a Kingsbane offhand. I do not have a Combatant's Bootblade on this character. This is a significantly worse item than Combatant's Bootblade. This is your most geared rogue again? Let's find out. 1 second. Let me pull up a ye old spreadsheet. Let's see. Simonize show is at 10,771. Is this gear correct? Let's just review. Godbane, Metallic. I think this is Loop of the Agile now. What are the old god? Comments, Twirlers. Yeah, okay, that should be correct for Simonize show. That's my main. Save that. Quick save the DPS. Now let's load Simon 3's gear. And we go little blade twisty. And bracer solars. And this needs to be that. And this needs to be... we gotta fix the gems here. Pendulum Drape. Belt. Oh, this is supposed to be Soul Devouring. Gems there. Footpads of Silence. Loop Agile. Magnetized P Emitter. With an Expertise gem. Still have too many Expertise gems sitting around here. That shouldn't be. 235. Do we drop this into that? 219. Yeah, that's about right. I think I did everything right. Dark Matter, Blood, Blade Twister, Deadly. Close enough. Quick save. Simon 3, save. Not. Wait. 10508? Wait, wasn't this 107 something? Yep. More geared than main. More geared than main. Blade Twister, BIS, Combat Offhand. Yeah, that's both of those items, the Solar and the Blade Twister, are upgrades for my Assassin set and for my Combat set. I have 3 rogues, in fact. All Ulduar geared. Where's the Berserking? On the auction house currently. Definitely not in my bags, though. I mean, Simon 4 doesn't really count, because Simon 4 is level 16. You ever get tired of stabbing the bad guys? Nah, dude. Never. There a reason you have 29? What? Combat set? No, because I had the wrong gear equipped at the moment. This is the minimum expertise I can get. I'm just like overcapped because of Kingsbane is giving me expertise that I don't really want in the combat setup here. But now that we have Blade Twister, we can fix that. Simon 4 is laying in wait for the next Joyous Journey. Yeah, if Joyous Journey comes back, I might be a bit more motivated to level that guy up. And then we could go back to having, you know, 2 guild rogues and 2 GDKP rogues. That'd be hype. Wait, we don't need to stealth. This is friggin' Mimiron, and I'm combat. Where's my other trinket? There we go. Killing spree with both the trinkets up. We'll save the adrenaline rush for next phase. Just to be safe, I have to put the expose up. I got a little greedy with that rupture. I should have done the rupture 4-point. That was a mistake. I didn't get sufficiently lucky. There we go. Didn't get sufficiently lucky with ruthlessness triggers to maintain slice and expose after doing that rupture. You you know, slice and expose are important. It's going to be an eviscerate because he's not going to live long enough to do another rupture. Okay. I'm going to check the assignment sheet. Wait, I should stack properly first. I'm in fire now. Going over here. My name does not pop up at all on the assignment sheet, so that's perfect. Yeah, I mean, if you talk about it in, like, percent, it's 6.5% is your expertise cap, no matter what spec you are. But you need much less expertise from gear as combat, because you get 2.5% from your talents as combat.
Watch your step.
Okay, I'm really screwing up my combo point usage here. Struggling to just spend all the energy.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
There we go.
Watch your step.
It's a lot of fire in the middle. Gotta back out. Not gonna do another rupture here. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's still fire there. What the hell? Okay. I thought it had cleared out. Okay. We're still alive. Going into phase 3. You can read a lot more detail about expertise caps, hit caps, a lot of things about rogues. You can read that on the Discord. If you go to the index channel near the top of the channel list, there's a lot of common topics that then link you to thorough explanations so you know exactly what's going on. Yeah, we're going this way. Saltbot's coming through. It's way over there. Who's tanking these? Death Knight tanking them. Okay, that's fine. Boss is in. Again, Blade Flurry. Fire shit. Good killing spree there. Kind of. Not actually. Actually not good. I was at energy cap the whole time, so that was literally not a good killing spree. The opposite of a good killing spree. I mean, I was mostly focused on how it was, all my hits were on the same target. That's what was good about it. Is there another assault bot somewhere? No. Okay. Only 3 people dead. We're doing fine.
This area will self-destruct in 4 minutes.
We're gonna wait for Blade Flurry to come up before we do our Adrenaline. We want to do those together. And we're only gonna get 1 use out of each of them anyways. And in preparation of that, I'm gonna try to crack a really big slice and dice.
Watch your step.
And then really big expose down here. Now we'll chill just a little bit. Cooling energy. Not sure if Killing Spree is safe during spinning up ability.
This area will self-destruct
Run
in
out.
3 minutes.
Watch your step.
Oh, they ran the other way.
Watch your step.
You're not going to get up from that one, friend.
Run out.
Shock Blast. Shock Blast is over. We come back.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Keep moving.
Well, we go through the fire.
This area will self-destruct in 2 minutes. Self-destruct sequence terminated.
Nice. It wasn't clean, but we kept it strong at the end there.
It would appear that I made a slight miscalculation. I allowed my mind to be corrupted by that fiend in the prison, overriding my primary directive. All systems.
We're getting a lot of fragments today. Look at that, another one. What do we get for Crown of Luminescence? This is BIS for at least a couple different casters. Can't you Killing Spree? I mean, it's kind of dangerous because there's a lot of different movement or like positioning abilities that you need to avoid. And it kind of like pushes you directly into the middle of the boss. You can't always see if there's a mine under the boss. You can't always see if there's a fire under the boss. Sometimes he's going to shock blast and you want to run away. You don't want to be mid Killing Spree when he's about to shock blast. He does so many different things. And like, I wasn't interested in putting my character at additional risk of death. P6PHK asked, why don't you Fan of Knives Phase 4? Were you not watching the stream? We Fan of Knives a lot. That's a very strange question. Double up that juicy damage there. We want to make sure we damage these evenly. Here's our AoE weapons. I don't think we want to use them on this pull, but if we double pull some of the Crash Before Vezax, then we'll use them for that. I don't know. This is a lot of enemies. We could... Yeah, I don't think this is actually a good idea with this enemy count. Yeah, we'll just use them for the... How do we feel about double pulling Vezax trash? That's what I like to hear. Okay, they're in for double pulling Vezax trash. Which is your favorite Gnarlic bread comment? That's a good question. I mean, I'd say the one under the parsing video, but I know that's not OG content from Gnarlic bread. I know that's a copy pasta from another era. I mean, there's so many good ones to choose from, it's hard to know. Favorite Gnarly comment is when he's being rude to me. But Gnarlic Bread posts a lot of very good comments under my YouTube videos, and then I pin them all the time. So if you want to look up some hilarious comments, just look at the pinned comments under the YouTube videos on the main channel. Okay, do we want to change any of our other gear going into a double pull of Vezax trash? Anything other than we've got Deadly on Spellblade and Instant on Rod. Normally, so what you're doing here is you're putting Deadly on the faster weapon and Instant on the slower weapon. Roger that. I have no need to be stealthed, actually. Looks like I'm not going to be getting a Fear Ward here. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think we gotta switch back to regular weapons now. Put up Slice and Dice. Target count is lower. We're still fanning, but we want fan with regular ass weapons. That was pretty good, I would say. Oh, we're feared. Focus on... So the main damage source... The main damage source that, like, deals damage to our raid are these fire elementals. So if your group is trying to do this maybe for the first time or they're struggling to complete it, you can just assign banishes on the fire elemental and the raid damage taken on all the fire elementals, like different warlock to different fire elemental. Just banish them. And that's actually really good. Like, it greatly reduces the raid damage taken. And now I'm not pressing Fan of Knives because someone is mind controlled, but it looks like they're going to get killed anyways. Okay, now we can Fan of Knives again, because I'm not harming my teammate anymore. There we go. We'll hold the blade. I don't think we're going to pop our Blade Flurry here, even though we could. We just want it to be up for the other pack, so we get to pop off on that pack also. Congrats on the loot, Simon. Billy Hayes, thank you. We got 2 big upgrades today. We got Blade Twisty and Solars. Pretty cheap, too. 15k for Solars, 10k for Blade Twisty. True. I think, so if you do the bubble pull yourself, then you don't get to shield wall. Yeah. So you need, like, dispels on the tank, you need fear ward on the tank, and you need tricks going into the tank also. And I think the start was a little bit scuffed with people, like, running in before it was called. Which then, like, we didn't get clean threat transfer. The other way to just make that a lot easier is to assign banishes to the elementals, and just, like, because the fire elemental deals so much damage to the raid. It's, like, the primary raid damage. Budget buys compared to the intruder shoulders. Yeah, yep. Blade Twister without enchant. Let's see. I mean, I'd have to reconfigure my expertise as well. So I'm just not going to worry about it. Here we go. No! Oh, wait, we got dispelled. That's huge. And then I killing spreed while I was at max energy, which is anti-huge. It's bad. Decent AoE damage. Oh, I distracted and then it got pulled anyways. I was responding to some whispers. Find all the weak auras and add-ons on the Discord. If you're interested in what why it says too far, that's where you gotta look. Add-ons and weak auras. Repair my gear. Switch to wound poison. Let's see. Let's change the music. It's at the end of the end of the soundtrack where it just makes a bunch of weird noises. I should edit that out of the sound file. Let's go with a classic. Do I know any feral streamers? Yeah, I was on a podcast with Sarth and Grifton. Grifton was the big brain feral guy. I would check him out on YouTube and Twitch if you're interested in feral.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your destruction will
Did the killing spree really early because I wanted to make sure I did the threat transfer into my tank. That's why I did it like right away. As a big threat transfer.
Interrupt 3.
There we go.
Interrupt 1.
Good. Good.
Interrupt 2.
Good. Build for rupture.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt.
Threat can be a pretty big issue on this boss, as the mechanics of the boss make it more difficult, especially for a paladin tank, to generate threat, because they're limited on mana. And they have, I mean, everyone has lower attack speed. Everything sucks about this fight, but the casters get a huge buff. So it's pretty normal that there's some threat issues with casters pulling too much threat. Because they don't know how to look at their threat meter. You know, they haven't figured out that mechanic yet. But in order to help with that situation, we try to Tricks of the Trade the tank as often as possible and get as much threat misdirection into the tank as we can.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
I'm sure you can figure out which add-on is the threat meter by looking at the add-on and weak aura channel on the Discord.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Oh, well, I think we're gonna have to drag you kicking and screaming into the future. This is 2023. People use Discord these days. I don't have any better way to organize a whole bunch of information like that.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Ooh, I'm short. Ooh, yep, okay. Range DPS pulled threat. Classic move.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
You can view Discord entirely in your web browser. You don't even have to have the application installed.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
Okay, only 2 deaths? No, 3. Gateblock died also. He just got battle rest, so. We're holding for 50 seconds.
Interrupt 1.
The interrupt calls is an add-on, yes.
Interrupt 2.
This is the Deadly boss mods.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Yeah, but Tux, you know what else?
Interrupt 3.
People come in here all day long. What add-on is that? What weak aura is that? What glyph are you using? What gear are you using? Same question over and over and over. Not willing to put in effort to figure it out themselves. Sometimes I have the patience for it, sometimes I don't.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Sometimes I'm trying to kill a boss. Now I'm in a section of the boss that, you know, largely is waiting.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
But it's like, honestly, it's not even entirely about the my own patience to answer those questions all the time.
Interrupt 2.
It makes the stream bad if I just sit there and answer, show your gear, show your talents, what add-on is it? It makes the stream bad if that's what I'm doing all the time, which is another part of why I just have all that information available for people that want to find it themselves.
3. Interrupt 1.
Got a couple more range DPS pulling threat. That's pretty much expected. Did I ever think about being a friend to the boss instead of killing it?
Interrupt 1.
I did not think about that. Can you get like a diplomatic victory instead of a military victory? Are we playing Alpha Centauri?
Interrupt 3.
Because like, if you can get their loot without killing them,
1.
then I'm interested.
Interrupt 2.
But if you can't get their loot without killing them, I'm not as interested in the friendship diplomatic victory route.
Interrupt 2.
Okay, that was a little bit sus on the kill there, but, you know, we made it through. Okay. What do we need to do? We need to switch back to instant poison. That's what we need to do. Is Thorim in here? I don't want to go too far. Maybe, I'm not sure if we didn't bring him down. Oh no, we didn't bring him down. He's all the way up there. This is actually 0 light. We're on 0 light right now. Okay. Martin Boy says, "Hey Simon, is God dead?" According to this red book right here by Friedrich Nietzsche, yes, God is dead. What pieces of gear are you needing out of this 25, man? Blade Twister, Solar Bindings, we got those already. We would have liked to see a Skyforge crossbow, minor upgrade. Comet's Trail would be a big upgrade. Reply Code would be a minor upgrade. And if we could get Conqueror Glove and Cunning Deception legs, that would be a minor upgrade. But until we get both of them, it's not an upgrade. So, like, really the last major upgrade... Oh, Golden Serenite Dragon for my combat set would be nice also, but... You know, whatever. We normally play this rogue as Assassination. Considering we only have 16,000 gold left and the pants are really insignificant, we'd like put minimum on them and then if anyone bids, we'd pass. That's basically it. Because it's like, really, we need multiple items, and then it's a small upgrade. We gotta save gold for things that actually matter, you know? Roger that. I'm in Portal 10. Okay. I'm in the directly in front portal. Due south. Highest GDKP pod I've seen. I think it was like a 37k payout in the group that normally runs on Sunday.
The head of the beast will soon be upon us. Focus your anger and hatred on his minions.
Okay, this is Yogg 1 light. I'm gonna take it on this one. Unlucky. Oh, we don't have threat established yet. That feint was probably too early. Hopefully we kill it quick. Nope. We did a lot of damage at the start when there were mobs stacked up. Now it's not so good anymore. When our cooldowns are gone and everything is not super juiced. There we go.
Yes, show them no mercy. Give no pause to your attacks.
Hey man, Tux, if you just want to be salty in chat, like, I don't need you to be in chat if you just want to be salty. But like, come on now.
Yes, show them no mercy. Give no pause to your attacks.
Alright, here's the thing about communicating online. Your jokes aren't always... There's no tone to text. You know, you were before complaining about me asking you to check Discord for information, and then you say it again. It's like, it's not obvious that that's a joke.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
Okay, we're looking for tentacles. Corruptor tentacle over there. They're chaining Malady a lot, apparently. Okay, portal time. Let's go down.
Madness will consume you.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
Whoa. Shit. I killed myself on the tentacles.
Run away.
Dude, every time I go into a portal, there's 3 people on voice that are like, that guy took my portal. And it's just like, holy shit, it is absolutely not helpful for you to use voice comms to say, someone took my portal. It's literally wasted comms. It doesn't help anyone. You're just like, shut up and move to a different portal. It honestly, it just tilts me when people do that. It's not even the like wrong portal assignment moving. It's that people think it's important to call out.
Before the
Okay. Simon grab. This one's me. Someone called it out again. Someone took my portal.
The clans are united under Black Hand in this assault. They will stand together until Stormwind has...
Okay, here we go.
Gul'dan is bringing up his warlocks by nightfall.
Expose up.
Until then,
Blade Flurry. Adrenaline.
trying to take the eastern wall.
We will hold until the reinforcements come. As long as men with stout hearts
Expose armor.
on the throne, Stormwind will hold.
Good.
The Orc leaders agree with your assessment.
Your petty quarrels only make me stronger.
There we go. Okay. We definitely screwed up. The death was entirely my own fault. That's not even a death I can blame on someone else. We're going to clean up the tentacles, then go to Yogg-Saron. Facing away. Okay. Focusing on killing the ads. This is one light, so these ads can die. Interrupt. Can't kick again, it's on cooldown. Dude, my portal assignment was the... Oh, they're getting beacon? Because we're killing them so slow. Kick, 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 kick. There we go. Yeah, I don't know who's DPSing the boss right now. We got 3 goddamn Immortal Guardians. It's just like 100% uptime on Guardians because there's not enough DPS on them. We're just gonna keep killing the Guardians. You know, the Guardians are what make us lose, okay? So they're the priority, really. Put up and expose. You have a link for your playlist. I do not. I don't have any kind of add-on integration something for the playlist. It's always just video game music. This is from Wind Waker. What I should do is add to my chatbot exclamation point song, exclamation point music, exclamation point playlist, so that it then just tells people that I don't have that set up. That's unlucky. Oh, the legs did drop. Okay. Blood also? Vank Protector. Well, I mean, we get them for minimum, we'll take them. But we definitely are not fighting over those. Look, the whole music system is whenever I get a copyright strike on YouTube or like a music copyright violation on YouTube, I just yeet that song out of my stream music folder. That's all I do. And then I just keep finding new video game music, and then whenever a track ever causes a problem, never gets played again. Hang on. I got a hot take here. When someone takes your portal, it's not actually worth it to use the voice comms to tell people that someone took your portal. Just go to a different portal. After the fight, there were people like, someone took my portal on voice. I'm like, okay, I gotta shut this down. Do you hate combat like crazy? No, I mean, I don't like having to have exposed duty. That's lame. But like, combat is worse on single target, but it's better on multi-target generally. So like, if you're looking at overall damage in the raid, combat, like typically if I'm trying to max overall damage, I'll have just an assassination spec set up in one spec and a combat spec set up in the other, and I'll switch back and forth throughout the raid. Well, we're pretty happy with today's run. Boom, boom. Look at that. Blade Twister, Solar Bindings. Biggest item sale in this raid? I think something went up to 30k, but I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, these are two huge upgrades. Like, there's only one big upgrade. No. Two big upgrades left. It's like another weapon, either a boot blade or a combatant's boot blade or another blade twister for the assassin set, and the Comet's Trail. The like ring upgrade, the range slot upgrade, switching this to cunning deception, like those are pretty minor. How important is the combat 4% buff? Like pretty much every raid wants to have that. And if you have only one rogue, like, you should be combat for the 4%, assuming you don't have an arms warrior. I'm just assuming that no raid is taking an arms warrior these days, which is the other class that can provide that buff. But, like, the value provided to the team via the 4% physical damage increase is much bigger than the, like, individual DPS difference between playing combat or playing assassination. Oh, this is going big. What's going on here? What item is this? Venidax? What is bid? Oh, this is Voldrathar. 85k for Voldrathar? $86,000. This is now the most expensive item that's sold today. That's a lot of dailies they had to do to save up all that gold, that's true. And Dire Maul East jump runs. It's hundreds of Dire Maul East jump runs. That's definitely how they got all the gold. Ooh. Okay. Do we want to go? 10, 15? Nah, we don't care about it. But this is minor upgrade for Assassin. It's not a big deal for Assassin Rogue. And I have very limited funds at this point. Yeah, Armor Pen is a less desirable stat for... They're like technically BIS, but like second best options, really close. Yeah, at 20k, it's literally too expensive for us unless we take out a loan. Alright, the legs going to the warrior. Nice. Oh, the warrior already has solars. That's probably why they weren't bidding against me on that. They got Conqueror, Belt of the Titans, Seal of Betrayed Kings. Their trinkets looks like they need some upgrades. I don't know how good this is for warriors, like, lasting into this phase. But I know that's not as good as Mjolnir Runestone. Storm Rune, he's got his Voldrathar now. Drape a Deadly Foe, Frigid Strength of Hodir, not bad. When do warriors train Swipe? When they re-roll the Feral Druid. Definitely. And, you know, provide utility to the raid and damage instead of neither. Okay. Some other stuff dropped that were technically upgrades for us, but, like, less important. I'm really happy that we walked out with the two, like, really big upgrades for our character. That's a big deal. Let's look at our Assassination set. It's going to be Blade Twister main hand, Fang offhand. Going to have Solar Bindings there. And then we've got this and this. Plus these. So we're going to need... Switch the spec over here. It's midnight here. You have fun. More on Unleashed. Well, I'm glad you could catch the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Can I look for your talent? Yeah, you can find all the gear, talents, glyphs through the Discord. It'll link you to 80 Upgrades page where you can see all that kind of stuff. Now, let's see. I have 227. 227 minus 214. 13. So, oh, right. We figured this out earlier. We just needed to switch a 16 gem into an 8 gem. And then we're good. This is good. This is now my most geared character. Yeah, those are two huge damage upgrades. So we'll need... How do we maximize this? Can we put our 8/8 gem there, and then a bright gem there, and a bright gem there? That's the way to do it. Bright goes there, because this will be used in the combat set. Oh, wait, no. I don't want the 8/8 gem in the solar bindings, because the combat set's going to be overcapped expertise anyways. And it's going to use the solar binding. So I want the 8/8 gem in a piece that's only used in the Assassination set, even though it's like, I'm going to be slightly suboptimal, you know, it's going to be a really tiny difference. But yeah, this will make both the sets work better. If I put an 8/8 gem there, then I put like a 16 AP, 8 hit right here, and a bright Scarlet Ruby right there. Let's see, what else is bidding out right now? Avul's Sword, oh, this is the bundle. Total pot is 365,000 gold. That's nice. 11% host cut, then spread 25 ways. What did it say? 365? 365 069. Times 0.89. That's what remains after the host cut. Divided by 25. That's a 12,000. That's a 13,000 payout. And they told me I was getting a bonus for doing wound, poison, and expose armor. So we get even more than that. And then I'll be rich, guys. I'll have, I don't know, like 30,000 gold. AKA poor. But, you know, at least enough gold that I might still be able to buy something. Doubled net worth? Holy fuck. Dude, we spent 25k in this raid. And we actually have to spend like 1,000 more gold on a berserking enchant and a couple gems. Oh, and we got to get the bracer enchant too. I've been going off of 6k between two characters. Yeah, if you play in GDKPs a lot like I do, the gold comes and goes. For a while I had like over gold cap, but then some items dropped and they went for a lot of gold. And it's like, when you have 200,000 gold, it's just like there's nothing else to actually use this gold on other than buying items in GDKPs. It's just pointless to hold on to that much gold. So I was like, I really don't care how much I spend on, on these items. I just need to turn this gold into something actually useful. This is the second blade twister I have on my characters. I've got one on my main, and this is now the only one I have on my alts. My other alt does not have a blade twister. So we got Fang and blade twister on this guy now. Oh, I think this is the extra payout for wound and expose. Easy gold, dude. Yeah, I think it's an extra 1%, which I'm about that. Oh, I didn't figure the extra, in my calculation, I didn't figure the extra cuts into this calculation, so this is probably a little bit less for the per raider payout. Remaining gold, wait, 12,999. Oh, no, okay. They were counting those 1% that they paid to the Star Killer and they paid to me. They were counting that as part of the 11% host cut, so that number is exactly right, what they're going to pay out to people. There we go. Let's go to town. Let's get this stuff enchanted and gemmed and all that good stuff. We could see, I think I'm saved to Molten Core on this character already. Pantherin just got here. What'd you get? Little Blade Twister, little Solar Bindings. Pushed this character back up to being my best geared rogue. So that's pretty hot. It is now beating my main by, what is it? 150 single target DPS. Which is a lot. I mean, the weapons were our weakest part. And it's like main doesn't have this necklace, doesn't have this bracer. The main's weapons are better, just a little bit. Main's got Blade Twister plus Boot Blade. And the main's trinkets are about the same. Main has Comet plus Blood, and this guy has Dark Matter plus Blood. The main's trinkets are better, that's for sure. But, little bit. Comet Rotting? No, dude. No, it's good. Comet's good. Okay. Sell the 2 Runed Orbs that I got for getting the Algalon key quest. Now we need Abyss Crystal. We need 10 of these. 50 gold a pop. Yikes. What the? Oh, stop. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we need Greater Cosmic. We need 4 of these. 2, 3, 4. And then we need Infinite Dust. Damn. We'll buy the 20 stack. Those were the days. I'll always remember the good old days of Spider Wing and dealing 90% of my total damage output to poisonous skitterers. They were talking about Naxx speedruns, and my guildmate was saying how, like, back in the Naxx days, our speedruns had, like, 5 or 6 rogues in them, and the rogues just all had Fell Striker, Titan Steel Spellblade, and, like, as a warlock, you literally couldn't cast a seed on trash because the rogues would kill all the trash before your seed even got to the target. Aw, Spiderwing was so good, you guys. Okay, we also need the enchant for the bracers, which I don't know off the top of my head what that requires. So let's go to Wowhead. Whoopsies. We'll go, what is it called? Greater Assault, I think? That looks like it. Infinite Dust. Greater Cosmics. So we need 6 Greater Cosmics. And these 12 are for the other things. So we need, what, 16 more Infinite Dust? Infinite Dust. There, and Greater Cosmics, we need 6 of those. 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Now we need shopping. We need a Pristine Monarch Topaz. 1 of those. We need an Accurate Monarch Topaz. 1 of those. We need, was it 2 Brights? I think it was just 1 Bright Scarlet that we needed. Okay. Any enchanters for Berserking and or plus 50 AP to Bracer? Okay, gotta ask in guild chat, see if anyone can hook me up. I wonder if my guild's doing speedruns next week, Tuesday and Wednesday. They currently have my main and Simon 2 rostered. I could possibly just send Simon 3. Simon 3... Yeah, we could maybe send this guy into the speedrun. I mean, kind of the point of doing the GDKPs is to eventually just be like, okay, I have 2 Giga Geared rogues now. And, like, switch the GDKP rogue into the speedruns. Just turned on the stream. What did you get? We got Blade Twister, and we got, leave party, invite. We got an enchanter here to help us out. We got Blade Twister, and we got Solar Bindings, which has skyrocketed this rogue to be a better geared than my main. Those were 2 huge upgrades. Well, first what we've got to do is get this gear enchanted and gemmed and stuff. Waiting for Beldruid to layer over, I believe, is what we're doing. Okay, here's Beldruid. They phased over. Let's check out what Beldruid's doing here. It's got talents. Okay, Beldruid is feral now. And you know what, you guys? This is the future. Pressing Berserk, pressing... I don't think they press Mangle. This is just better energy expenditure than rogues get to do, okay? Like... That's feral. It's the future. And frankly, all this gear that I've got on my rogue, it's basically wasted because it's not on a feral. I think that's all the mats. Oh, we got a Berserker. There we go. And we gotta get a little 50 attack power right there. Greater Assault, huge. Okay. We go with this. And then we go here with this. And then we go here with this. 219. Huge. That's what we like to see. Big damage. Yeah, they literally have Thistle Tea every 6 seconds. It's kind of insane. I mean, it's even better than because they get to spend it on like a 60 energy ability. Thistle Tea only gives you 20 energy. With 5,300 gear score, you're gonna beat me on Flame Leviathan? Maybe. I don't think I actually have a Flame Leviathan gear set anymore. I think my gear is just the highest item level it can be in every slot anyways. Kinda nice. Let's look at what raids I'm saved to. Molten Core, Karazhan, Ulduar. I think we could close out with a, like, mount run of some sort. But I want to see which characters are available. Quick EOE for another blue Drake? Not so much. Does this guy have a combat? Yeah, okay, this guy's got the soloing spec. We could hit up a quick ZG here. So, this is my main, who is now my second best. Look, here's my main's gear. Wait, hang on, I'll show you the assassination gear. Intruder shoulders, Gladiator, Mechanist, Blade Twister, Boot Blade, Comet's Trail. This is my second best geared character. Not even the best geared anymore. Your raid gear is better than my Flame Leviathan set? Oh no. Is it soup run time? Probably not soup runs on stream. Soup run on stream, kind of lame. We're gonna do mount run. I think I'm still saved to Karazhan too. Karazhan, Molten Core, Ulduar. Trying to think if there's any. We could do Magister's Terrace also, but we already have the Hawk Strider on this guy. Let's just go to ZG. I think that's going to be the plan. So, we're going to do Raptor Boss and Tiger Boss in ZG. Tiger Boss is pretty easy, but the trick we've got for handling Raptor Boss is we go and we get the 20% move speed elixir from the Zandalar reputation. So we're flying to Westfall to do that, and I'll be right back for just a moment while we're in flight. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, I am back. Prediction. Start prediction. Will Raptor Mount drop? That's the question.
Big pog damage.
Get back on the headpiece. Second one, coming in with a Prime sub. Thank you very much for 3 months of support. Hi, Simon. I have a question. I'm an orc, and I play Combat Rogue. I need 26 expertise for the offhand that hits my Sinister Strike. Is your question how much expertise you need? You generally only care about the main hand, expertise value. So, like, if you have a orc racial, that's, you know, and 2 different weapon types, and like you're getting bonus on one and not the other, you really only care about the main hand is the important one. And let's see. So we're on our way to Zandalar Island to pick up our 20% move speed elixir. That is pretty cool. I can show you the talent spec. It's not really needed for Zul'Gurub, because Zul'Gurub is one of the easier things to solo. But a spec like this is going to help you out a lot if you're trying to solo the more difficult things, which are like Baron Geddon or Gar in Molten Core, or Atumen the Huntsman in Karazhan. But this is what it looks like. It's combat. We get a lot of the defensive talents, deflection, repost, and we take unfair advantage. We skip over the Sinister Strike talents because we're not using Sinister Strike. We're using Hemorrhage from Subtlety, and we go into Subtlety. We get Ghostly Strike, which is a really good, again, defense plus offense, and these are the best talents when you're soloing. Setup is going to feed you a lot of extra combo points, really help your damage output there. And then Preparation is defensive. It's giving us an additional evasion. And Hemorrhage is just better than Sinister Strike. We're already over here trying to get, you know, all this other good stuff. We might as well pick up the Hemorrhage and just replace Sinister Strike. For glyphs, it's Cloak of Shadows, Evasion, Fan. Wait, should it be Fan? It should be Hemorrhage. You use Fan when you're killing Gar, because you need the Fan there, but Hemorrhage is usually what you want for basically every other situation. You can solo Karazhan Horseman with this build. Yeah, I've done it twice, and we'll do it tomorrow also. Raids will reset, and like as long as I still have this spec on this character, yeah, I'll run it into the raids. You know, we'll do Gar bindings, and we'll do Ataman the Huntsman. Let's see. I think today's VOD that went on the YouTube was an Ulduar raid, but tomorrow's VOD is soloing everything I possibly can, and shows you the talent build and shows killing every little bit of it. So keep an eye on the Simon I Show TV YouTube. Potent. Swiftness of Zanza. Now we're going to drink one right now, and then we're going to grab a second one. Wait. I have no more... Wait, but I have Bijus. Okay, I actually ran out of the honor tokens. But luckily I have a Biju I can go smash at the altar to get another honor token. You get the Bijus just from, like, killing mobs in Zul'Gurub. And then you go over here, and you do Destroy Biju. Boom. Now I've got another honor token, and I can trade it for another one of these. And the reason you do it like this, where you get one, drink it, and then get another one, is because they're unique potions. You can't hold more than one at a time. So it's like, if for any reason I screw up and die, and lose my swiftness buff here, before killing the raptor boss, I've got a backup in my bags now. And it's the same thing you would do in a speedrun setting, is, like, if you're gonna speedrun using Swiftness of Zanza, you'd, like, go out, you'd get one, drink it, and then get another one and put it in your bags. This bird doesn't swim very fast. I think its feathers are getting all wet. Those claws don't look like they push very much water. So, I mean, I guess that's expected that it doesn't swim very fast. Yeah, all the stuff I've been able to solo so far is Ataman the Huntsman, Baron Geddon, Ataman the Huntsman for Fiery Warhorse Reigns mount, Baron Geddon for Bindings of the Windseeker, Gar for Bindings of the Windseeker, Magister's Terrace Heroic for Swift White Hawkstrider. Obviously, you can solo Baron Rivendare in Stratholme, that's not really a big deal. The two bosses in Zul'Gurub can be soloed, Tiger and Raptor for Swift Zulian Tiger and Swift Razashi Raptor. Kind of surprised they haven't nerfed Swiftness of Zanza. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a thing that maybe, like, really isn't on their radar, because it really only applies to the, like, super upper echelon of players. Like, it doesn't... Swiftness of Zanza still being a thing doesn't really affect the majority of the player base. It's a really, like, high-end speedrunning item, and if you're not doing that, you really don't care about it. How do we get through here? Yeah, I guess we just go over the lake. Whatever, we just head east, we get to Zul'Gurub. It's whatever. How's the prediction looking? We got 5,000 points on Belief and 17,000 points on Doubt right now. Going for the Raptor boss first, then we'll go for the Tiger boss. Dude, I'm just super stoked. Dude, like, It's so good to do a raid and, like, actually see good items drop. Because, like, so many times it's just like, yup, doesn't drop. Oh, yup, more caster loot. But today we got stacked, dude. We got 2 out of the, like, 3 remaining big upgrades for that character. So that was huge. I am excited for next week's raids to then just pump huge damage. Gotta do this to go into a raid so we can zone in. Hello, load, please. In the end, I ended up, it's like, I could have spent more gold to try to get the golden Serenite dragon, but it's like, I just didn't know how much the Twister or the solar bindings were going to go for, so I'm totally okay with letting the Serenite dragon go. So not too upset about that one. To the Raptor boss we go. I gotta increase my rare mount collection. You see, we already have Anzu. We already have Baron Rivendare's mount. And you can check the YouTube videos. I had Baron Rivendare's mount during TBC before it got buffed to a 1% drop rate. And, you know, everyone had it and it wasn't cool anymore. So just so everyone's aware, I had Rivendare mount while it was still cool to have Rivendare mount. Let's see, we want Life Ward weapons. And then we want to do some buffies on ourselves. Drums of the Wild. Yeah, so when the Wrath pre-patch came out, when the game transitioned from TBC to Wrath of the Lich King, the drop rate of Baron Rivendare's Death Charger changed from 1 in 5,000 to 1 in 100. Pretty substantial difference. Pretty massive difference in the drop rate. Is Anzu soloable on the rogue if you get a druid to summon it for you? I do not know. Because it's like, you have to have the druid in there anyways. I mean, I'm sure the druid could solo it on themselves. So it's like, I mean, you can check, the best thing I can do is show you the achievement log. I mean, there's also a YouTube video with an upload date on it showing my character having the mount. But, Feats of Strength, Ravenlord, Hawkstrider... Hawkstrider I must have got later. Where's Ravenlord? Yeah, this is the first day of Wrath pre-patch. Ravenlord, Warbear, Red Mount, Death Charger. You can see these are first day. So it's like, theoretically, you could have like just done non-stop Baron Rivendare runs this day and got the same achievement date. But also, you know, whatever. I should get a crown for having gotten it when it was still hard to get. Okay, instant and deadly. We got to clear out these raptors because we're going to be kiting the raptor boss around a whole lot. And these guys are in our way. Let's do some Fan of Knives. Okay. These guys can drop a pretty rare non-combat pet. The Rizashi Hatchling. So I'll just loot them all. See if it dropped. But looks like no luck. We did get another Bijou though. We can turn that into an honor token or whatever. Get the Gladiator mount? Ooh. PvP? I don't think so. Alright, we just wait a little bit for our Blade Flurry and Evasion to come back. I think those mobs would actually hurt me pretty significantly if I didn't Blade Flurry Evasion on them. Clean up the inventory a little bit. Shin Blade of the Tiger. Vendors for 5 gold. I like it. Elder Raptor Feathers. Vendors for 16 gold, silver each. I don't like it. Get rid of them. Oh, we can do Agility Elixir also. The Swiftness of Zanza counts as a Guardian Elixir, so you can't do a Flask at the same time, but you can do a Battle Elixir. Core Felt... Oh, I got this out of Molten Core. I gotta see if I can sell that. I have no idea if that's desirable or not. I have to imagine that this is not desirable. This is not a good pattern, would be my guess. Not a valuable pattern. Okay. We're gonna go. We kill this dude. He's dead. Big boy comes around. DPSing both of them at once. Our goal right now is to kill the mount. Yeah, that guy.
Stop casting.
Oh, he's gonna execute me. Okay. Now we're kiting. Skull mark, so I can see him easier. And we run around. We're especially waiting for his frenzy to go away. But at the same time, like when frenzy goes away, evasion will also be up again. His frenzy lasts 2 minutes after the after his raptor pet dies. So we just chill. Yep, okay. Don't you have prep on the build? Yeah, but for the first one, we're gonna wait for the frenzy anyways. We're unlikely to get it in 1 additional evasion anyways. We might get it in 3. So we could hit the prep and try to go for 3. Or what would we do? Oh, whoops, we went too fast. Around the pillar. he turned around. If he's in line of sight of you, he can sometimes charge. So that's like a little bit risky. If you go too fast, he will sometimes turn around. And then not paying attention. It's careful. You gotta be careful.
Stop casting.
Okay, his frenzy is gone. So we will wait for this evasion. And then engage him in about 5 seconds. Yeah, here we go. We'll start with a Ghostly Strike, actually. Evasion number 1, hit the preparation, so number 2 is all ready to go. Repost on the boss. Big Rupture. Big Eviscerate. Do a Ghostly Strike. There's evasion number 2. Big Rupture. We are likely to dodge the execute effect here. 5 more seconds on this evasion. Do repost again. Do this. Do Ghostly Strike. Yeah, we can just take him down here. Nice. This build linked in your Discord? Yes, it is. Absolutely. Yeah, Larry Boy, I didn't actually think about using the double evasion before. Yeah, like, why not? That definitely made it faster than having to run around for 2 more minutes. Okay, excellent. Currently, the prediction is at, let's see, 5.9 thousand points on believers. Ooh, it's shifting. The winds are changing. There's more doubters now. Okay, closing the prediction in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, end submissions. Let's see. Is this the Raptor mount? Aegis. Massive Mojo, 24 gold. We don't need that. Or that. Oh, okay. There's another page of loot here. There's 2 items there, and the idol. And there's another page of loot. It's powerful mojo. It ain't it. That ain't it, boys. It could have been the Raptor mount there. But now, don't worry about that. Don't worry about the Raptor mount. We'll just go to the Tiger mount, which is definitely going to drop for sure. Okay? Stealth past those guys. Go over here. Oh, Berserker in the way. Alright. Not really in the way. We just walk around him. He's kind of slow. And stupid. He can't even see me that I'm invading his, sacred temple grounds or whatever. Doesn't even try to stop me. Yikes. Okay, Tiger Boss is pretty easy, but if you're struggling on Tiger Boss and you need to make it even easier, run Wound Poison on your main hand. Don't forget to inhale some Copium before boss for extra luck. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's probably why the Raptor mount didn't drop. Gotta get a good hit of... Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Okay. We'll definitely get the Tiger mount this time, guys. No chance that it doesn't drop. It's basically guaranteed at this point, okay? Set focus. Deadly, wound, all those other buffs look good enough. We have enough health. I'm a fan of knives these dudes down. The heal is going towards a dead tiger, so I don't need to interrupt it. Just disarm the boss. That one I do need to interrupt. Okay, I did it wrong. Was this not a kick focus macro like I have on all my other dudes? I think that's what I screwed up. Easy. I could bandage myself, but, like, do I really need it? No. Spawn's at half health because of the wound poison. Ghostly Strike for a little extra dodge chance. Do a little eviscerate there. Boss is dead. Easy peasy. No problem. Should mail me some copium, Simon. Need it for ICC after the feral buffs? Dude. Those feral buffs, that's insane. It's such a big increase. Okay. What's the prediction at? 8% believers, 92% doubters. That's worse odds in believers than we had for the Raptor mount. That's crazy, you guys. Why aren't you guys believing? Why are you, like, paying attention to the patterns or the actual odds instead of just hard believing on every single mount drop? Okay. Powerful mojo, massive mojo, so we're not going to get trolled by those on a later loot page. They're already right here. That's 2 items, and the leather. So the next page has the armor token, for sure, because he always drops an armor token, but it also has the tiger, never mind. Not quite. Not quite. But listen. Will Iron Foe drop? That's the real question people are asking these days. The real question people are concerned about is, will Iron Foe drop? One of the most important items in the entire game. It's a mace that drops from the last boss of Blackrock Depths and gives you a chance on hit that does some other stuff, but also makes you speak Dwarvish for 10 seconds. Okay? Mount drops in place of a loot item? I don't think that's true. But also, I didn't record the last time I saw a mount drop, which was sometime during TBC. Oh wait, no, I saw a raptor drop during Wrath, but I wasn't recording for that either, so I couldn't go back and check. Timer. Okay, so a 3-minute 30 run here is pretty good. But if we get good luck in the labyrinth room, we will be able to do way better than 3:30. Okay, so we always speed run the Blackrock Depths here to try to get the Iron Foe. Ready, set, go. Ooh, good position right here. Pickpocket, keys acquired. That is a quick key retrieval right there. Ashes of Alar. Ooh, we could run Tempest Keep, but we can't solo it. There's no shot I'm soloing. Whoopsies. Oh, no. Oh, okay, the entire run is scuffed now. I hit the wrong sprint effect. I was trying to hit, Shift V to do preparation for another sprint, and instead I hit Control V. Now, had I not screwed up, we would have been able to rocket boot plus parachute cloak and make it from that edge all the way to that edge there. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of that now that I've massively effed up this speed run here. And just keep moving like nothing happened, you guys. Don't worry about it. Just, you know, mistimed my massive speed boost ability slightly. You just got solar bindings. You have way too much expertise. I mean, like, you gotta look at the items that aren't BIS and have expertise on them. Like, maybe you have a Kingsbane dagger, or a Golem shard sticker, or a Godbane signet, or anything other than Embrace of the Gladiator. And, like, those are the items you've got to look to replace. Like, the items that aren't BIS and have expertise on them. But, yeah, just from hearing that you have 34 expertise and solar bindings does not tell me what items those would be for you. We're looking for the red boys. There's one. Red boy. We need to find 2 red boys, kill them, and then take their torches to these fire elementals here to get through this room. And this is kind of the RNG part of the run, where, like, I can lose time and it's not even my fault, compared to the way I lost time in this run, which was just completely my fault and an execution error. But where exactly the red boys spawn is not, you know, it's RNG, and, like, it's hard, you can't see the whole room at once, so zone in, you don't even know immediately where they are. Because of all these pillars and shit. There we go, here's another one. Got him. Nice, didn't even, wait, did I? Okay, that was weird how incredibly delayed aggroing those mobs was. There we go. I need a macro that both targets them and then puts a raid target icon on their head. That would actually help with this room, making it slightly faster. Dude, I can sprint faster than this mob can move. It always makes it awkward dragging this mob to the back of the room. Library of Truth, vendors for a gold 30. I'll take it. If you have Killing Spree, you can go like this. You can go jump, and then jump again, and then Killing Spree up onto the top that way. Boss is dead. Now we're just killing all of these idiots. Got him. Easy. We even rescued the princess. Princess of Ironforge. Princess Moira Bronzebeard. Wow. Okay. Where's the Emperor Dagger Thorson? Right there he is. Right there. Okay, what's the prediction looking like for Iron Foe? 23% believers? Okay, we got a lot of believers. I'm locking this down so no more doubters can join. Hand of Justice, pretty good item. Vendors for 1 gold, and I don't have any inventory room for it. Let's delete that. Delete that. Take another Hand of Justice, easy. Robes of the Royal Crown, vendors for 2 gold, but that is not an Iron Foe. We're gonna have to wait for another day before we can finally speak Dwarvish on this character. Unlucky. No, dude, the princess was kidnapped. Emperor Dagger Thorson isn't her husband. It's, King Magni Bronzebeard of Ironforge. We've rescued her now. But she's just chilling. Maybe she's got, like, Stockholm Syndrome or something. And doesn't want to come back to Ironforge with us. Wait, is Magni her dad or her husband? You know what? I'm not sure about the lore, and I'm not really concerned about it. Let's use our extra-dimensional ghost revealer so we can see the ghosts of the recently deceased, and then get the hell out of here. Princess, not a... Oh, yeah, okay, right. Princess implies daughter, not wife. Right. Duh. Okay. Well, I'd say that's a pretty good one for the stream for today. Nice, quick in and out of Ulduar 25. Get some insane loot. You know, we didn't get the mounts from the mount bosses, but you know what? We'll try again tomorrow. Everything's gonna reset. Try again for the Karazhan mount. Try again for the Bindings of the Windseeker. And then we've got Speedrun Tuesday evening, Speedrun Wednesday evening, and I'll have to sort out exactly when my GDKPs are happening. Usually that's Saturday and Sunday. I will get the stream schedule out for you guys on the Discord. It'll be pinned, you know, in the stream channel when I figure it out. And well, I hope you guys had a good Easter. I had a good Easter holiday, if you celebrate that. And thank you guys for being here with me today. I appreciate your support, as always. Love having you guys here, playing video games with me. And I gotta get to work on a YouTube video. You want a spoiler for the YouTube video? I'll give you a spoiler for the YouTube video, okay? Where is it? Here it is. Look at this masterpiece. gains for replacing all of your rare gems with epic gems, and links to the simulator for every single gear set used in the comparison. How many gems are used in a Phase 2 Best in Slot gear set? How many are monocolor, dual color, if it's using a tier? How many badges if it would cost if you bought all of those gems? Or honor if you bought all of those gems with honor? And, you know, who's gaining the most per gem? What's your total gain for switching to epic gems? So you can decide, is it worth it to upgrade all of my gems to epic? And, I mean, looking at rogues, it's like, yes. Yes, it's worth it. It's unclear if gems will be available for badges with the launch of Phase 3, or if that's a feature that is added later. But screenshots have, like, shown vendors selling monocolor gems for 20 Emblem of Heroism, the lowest level badge, and dual color gems for 10 Emblem of Heroism. It's not certain if that is going to be a feature as soon as Phase 3 releases or not. Same with the 10,000 honor per gem. Not clear if that's going to happen right with the release of Phase 3 or not. But, yeah, good thing to answer the question of, are epic gems worth it? And I'm gonna take this whole thing and turn it into a quick little YouTube video. That's what I've got to do for the rest of the day. So, let's find someone else on Twitch and see if we can give them a nice little raid. Jerome is up. We just hosted Jerome. I try to diversify my hosts, okay? What do we got going on? Jerome. Who else is doing World of Warcraft? Solve Dolly. Lottie's doing World of Warcraft. We haven't hosted Sarth in a while. I don't think we've hosted Take Note in an even longer time. And Take Note's pretty cool. Maybe we should host Take Note TV. What's he up to? If he's up to something cool, yeah, that's an Ulduar. That's cool, I'd say. Happy Monday. Gonna do some guild raids, get looted, and get good. Okay, he's trying to do the same thing I did today. Let's send a raid over to Take Note TV.
I don't know where to do that. It's cute.
I kind of just mute that stream for now. Okay, I will see you guys around. Cosmin RBK says, hey Simon, I got here late. It's okay. The VOD will be up soon. The VOD will be up soon for sure. Glad you could make it just at the tail end. Cosmin, we got some sick loot today. It was great. And we'll be back tomorrow in the evening. Let's go over to Take Note and check him out.